Hopefully the stream thumbnail won't be clickbait. Yeah, I changed that now. Yeah, that was a tough mission. Welcome back, Saber, Tyrannotitan. How are you guys doing today? Excuse me. Hello, Brycer Pearl. So we are going to grab this upgrade here. This is the active for the Kola 74941. Hello, Daniel. Alright, let's start with the trailer so that it's not clickbait, right? Or actually, I think I'll wait till it's, what time is it? Oh, it's 3 in the morning? No, it's fine. That means it'll be nice and sunny when we start to get up into the mountains, so. Hello, Hubert. So, yeah, we got the P16. I actually changed the color of it again. Doing good, thanks for asking. How about me? I'm doing well as... I was going to say I'm doing well as well. That doesn't sound very good, but I'm doing well. Thank you. I'm not sure if this thing would have gone down the tracks very well. Only one way to find out, I guess, but... I did move quite a few trucks from yesterday, so hopefully we can get a lot of stuff done in this one. And I refueled them all, so, or not all of them, but excuse me, most of them. So this one's fully fueled and fixed. I did use up all of the repair points we had in the GMC MH9500, so if we do break anything, we'll have to run that out to the repair point. Actually, as I drove past last night, I saw a repair trailer that I haven't noticed before. So actually, we should be fine. I'm not even entirely sure where this trailer is going, so I should probably track this. Okay, it is going up there. Good. That's where I thought, but I wasn't 100%, so... Man, that logging mission. I know you were joking about it, Tyrannotitan, but I never remember my dreams, right? But I didn't have a dream about that logging mission, but I did have a SnowRunner dream. For some reason I was stuck somewhere with a Kodiak, and I literally never remember my dreams. It's probably like twice a year that I remember my dreams. But for some reason I woke up and I was like, why was I using a Kodiak? Like, I don't know. Very weird. So you almost nailed it. Pretty close. Alright. Oop, I think I hit the side there. Yep. I'm not sure how this P16 will do. Bringing this thing up the hill, I think we'll be okay. To be honest, when I joined the stream, I didn't expect you to say that. Yeah, I know you were just joking about it, and I was like, I don't ever remember my dreams, so it's, you know, no chance. But I woke up earlier and was like, what? Hello, Bizzo. Surprised you didn't try the tracks? I just figured that this could probably do through the water fine. And so I figured the tracks would probably be more of a pain than it was worth. And it did fine, so I think the tracks probably would have been a little bit tougher. It's probably doable. I'm usually down for science. Why a Kodiak of all things? That's what I was thinking. I was like, why a Kodiak? Like, what? Really? So this might be a struggle once we get up towards the mountains up here. I'm not sure. Oh, come on. Can I really not hit that tree in front of me? Let's try and low minus. Okay. Let's go further back somewhere. I was messing with his head. Yeah, right. It was very weird because, like I said, I probably only remember my dreams like once, maybe twice a year. Like I just never ever remember what happened, and I don't really remember what happened, but I just remember waking up and I was being like, I was using a Kodiak for some reason, and I was like, why was I using the Kodiak? Like I was just confused as to why it was that vehicle. I was like super stuck with the Kodiak, probably because of the stuckness of yesterday's episode, but I was very stuck with a Kodiak somewhere, and I was like, why am I using a Kodiak? The thing that's kind of funny is I remember it was customized exactly like I have my Kodiak, so it was like the what is it? The green, I can't think of the name. The radioactive like theme, and it had a fuel tank on it. And I'm like, why was I using the Kodiak? What was I doing? A stuck Transtar or a CLT 900, or excuse me, 9000, or a Sprinter. Oof. I don't know. I don't really see. The thing is I don't use the Sprinter or the Ford, so I doubt I'll ever have a dream about those. But the Transtar, maybe. Mind if I ask a quick question of your audience? Yeah, go ahead, Daniel. Go right ahead. And actually, I encourage people to give Daniel feedback on whatever his question is. It will probably help him. I mean, I guess depending on what the question is, but help him. I'm assuming it's like YouTube SnowRunner related, that he's wondering how he can create some better content of something. He's wondering what you're interested in or something like that. We'll see. Yeah, it's nice to be back to normal start times as well. I got all the crap taken care of that I had to do over the last like week or two. Uh-oh. Oh, I also found out I didn't have the top engine in my P16 yesterday, so I bought that. I had the middle engine, probably because when I used it last was in Alaska. And when I brought it here, or in Alaska, I didn't have the top engine. You know, I drove around with the mid-engine, then I found the top one. And so when I got here, I didn't think about it. I just kind of figured I had the top one. And yeah, I didn't. So yesterday when I brought it back to the garage to change the color, I had noticed that it wasn't the top one. And I was like, well, that's weird. So I bought the top engine. So it should be a little bit stronger today than yesterday. Hello, Brandon. I'm doing well today. Thank you for asking. How about yourself? We're trying to get this big trailer up the hill. It's going pretty good so far. Oops, too far back. But I think it's going to be kind of a slow grind up the hill. Did answer me? Did I miss your... Oh, how are you? I don't know if I saw that part, but I'm doing good, Bryce or Pearl. Thank you for asking as well. Uh-oh. Oh, it's in low. Okay, let's try and back it up a little bit. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Hello, Ghost Husky. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're attempting to transport the big coiled tubing trailer. I was hoping to do this yesterday, but we had such a rough time with the logs that it took the entire video, basically. The logs were just supposed to be the start. Bryson, you're doing good. Awesome, Bryce. Sorry I missed your question there. You're doing well, Brandon. That's good. I think you should do the Reinvigorating Old Mines compilation. Oh, sorry, I missed Daniel's question completely. I totally overlooked it. 1 second. Finished recording the 8-slot trailer video and was wondering if people... There we go, just off to the side. People would instead want to see the full completion of the Reinvigorating the Mines? Okay, that's a good question. Even with the top engine, P16 isn't good. Uh-oh, I think we're hung up on that top part there. I think it's just barely catching. Oh man, really? It looks like it should be fine. Let's try it further back. Yeah, the P16's not great climbing the hills. What else did you say? Oh yeah, that's basically exactly what you said. P16 isn't good with hills even if you have the top engine. That's funny. Good afternoon, Chuck. Darn hitboxes, right? It looked like it was fine. I would say the part that I'm probably the most worried about is all those rocks. Once we get up to that kind of clearing area, just because it's going to be like stop and go, stop and go. I don't know if we're going to be able to clear all those rocks. Tyrannotitan says, I think you should do the Reinvigorating the Old Mines compilation, so all of the deliveries. That's kind of crazy, that's so many deliveries. Husky's doing good. That's good. I think I'm all caught up now. Okay. I'm not sure what's the best way to really get there. I feel like I should just go up and grab some fuel from this trailer. But I don't really want to tip this one over. So I think I'll just keep going, maybe. Actually, you know what? I have the fuel truck up here, I think. I drove the 770G up here. So I think I might still have it in the area. I don't remember driving it away, so I think we have it at the top of the hill here. It's kind of funny to me that the amount of money we've spent here in Yukon, just because every time I get close to 1 million, I figure out, like, you know, I came here and then I brought a bunch of trucks, so I wasted a bunch of money with that. And then I finally got close to 1 million, and then I spent a bunch of money on upgrades for, like, the ANK which I wasn't planning on upgrading, but I was like, screw it, if I'm using the truck, I might as well do it. So I bought like the spare tire and bigger engine and, you know, a couple other things on there. And then yesterday, you know, I found out I didn't have the top engine in the P16, so I bought that. And it's like every time I get close, I just keep spending money. I mean, Lonnie keeps telling me it takes money to make money, which is true. You know, you gotta spend money to auto load or buy a new engine and stuff like that. But it seems like all the other regions I was kind of making money, but here I'm like just breaking even the entire time. Like I haven't made any money yet. Let's see, just imagine now if this trailer, let's go back here. Oh, I can't get that small tree? Come on. There we go. This trailer takes 2 hours just like that logging mission did last stream. That was brutal, man. Sounds like the story of my life. I don't think all of them will be 8-slot. For some I'm thinking Twinsteer or 5-slot or 2-slot and a 2-slot sideboard. Yeah, either way, whatever you do, Daniel, it's going to be a lot of trips. You know, like you were saying, it's like 13 trips of 5 slots. Or even if you throw in like 2 8-slots, that makes it down to, what, 11? Like, you're still going to have a lot of trips. So I think you can just, yeah, just do it however you think, you know, if you have to pick up 4 slots of cargo, then yeah, maybe use a Twinsteer, or like you were saying, 2 slots with the 2 slots in a sideboard bed or whatever. The 2-slot sideboard pull behind the trailer. I'd say just go with whatever you think you know, fits it best, and you have lots of trips anyway, so I wouldn't worry about what vehicle you use or what trailer you use. But actually, I was expecting this to struggle a little bit more in here. We're doing really, really good. This is not what I was expecting here. Did anybody else expect this to kind of just cruise along through here? I was kind of thinking we would get hung up on all these little rocks, and it would take forever. So this is a pleasant surprise for me. I'm very happy because I didn't expect it to go this smoothly. I was expecting a little bit of resistance, but not too bad, you know. Maybe, wow, that was a big bump. Maybe spend a couple minutes, you know, maybe it takes 10 minutes to get through this path or something. You're aiming for 4 trips, maybe 5 with the 8-slot. Oh wow, that's a lot of cargo. What's that? 32 cargo just in those 8 slots. I'll be right back, everyone. I gotta go do something quickly. Alright, sounds good. Wow, that went really good. Really, really smooth. Super happy. Oh gosh, sorry about the ground, guys. I've had trucks up here for a super long time, so the ground is kind of tweaking out. And actually, we had enough fuel. Very, very nice. There we go, 10 grand for that. Let's refuel here. Oh wait, yeah, I got 10,000. So, there we go. This is still all the stuff we have waiting for the second stage of this. So we have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 slots waiting here. Those big tires really help, and never underestimate the P16. Unless it's logging. Right? Oh, I already got the upgrade with the F750. That was at the start of the video. Okay, so one of the things that we need is one more concrete slab. Let's track it, actually. Reinvigorating the old mines. So, here, let's do this first. Where is it? The VM17. We'll get the bricks out of the way. So we'll open this up. We'll hopefully grab these 2 bricks and get up there real quick, but maybe not. I didn't refuel this truck, so I'm really hoping that we can get up there in time. Not like yesterday's episode where we ended up flipping and costing us some time. I know I said I was going to be gone for a while, but hey JJ, look, it's the Kodiak you were dreaming about. It's more like a nightmare. I was like, man, why am I stuck with this thing? It's not moving, it's just sitting there spinning, digging holes. This part is all about ground clearance. This part would be difficult with 43s and maybe 47s for tires, depending on the truck and whether it needs a raised suspension for the 47s. Flip to my loo, my darling. Alright, so we're just going to go across the river here if we can. Hopefully. I came across this pretty easily, but the water is quite fast flowing through here. Ouch. I think I just drilled a big rock. Oh no. Are you serious? Oh yeah, I did drill a big rock. That was what did it. Okay, great start. Let's go back to this one then. Let's open the crane. And there it is, yeah. Okay, we need all 6 of this cement, so... Sorry to jinx you. I should have been a little more cautious going across there. I wanted to stick to the left because the water... Oops. Let me pack that quick. Wait, I can't pack it? I'll throw it in this truck then. I wanted to go to the left side because the water was flowing left to right, but I think I went too far to the left and I hit that rock and then it tipped me up. And that when it tipped me up, it caused me to basically hit the current even harder. You know, all the current was pushing under my truck, and then it flipped me over anyways. So I think if I would have stayed a little bit more to the side, I would have been okay. But trying to get too far to the uphill side kind of screwed me over. That's a bummer. Okay, let's throw that in there. Let's change to this one. Pack that. Hello, Lonnie. Welcome to the stream. I was just telling you, the guys, a little bit ago before you joined that how I haven't been able to make any money here so far. I joined the region at like $1 million or close to $1 million, and I haven't gained any money basically. And you were saying that, you know, it takes money to make money. You gotta auto-load some cargo and buy upgrades and whatever else. So, you got cocky. Just flew too close to the sun. You lost this round. What I should have done is kind of just looked in the water a little bit better and tried to find where the big rocks were. But instead I just tried to stay to the up river side. If that makes sense. I see we've learned nothing from yesterday. We've had 2 episodes now with like five flips in it, or something like that. But then the rest of the episodes have been pretty tame. I know I said this before, but it's like it's either I flip once and then I start flipping a whole bunch of times because I like drive faster to try and make up for lost time or whatever, or just, you know, take it at a good rate and go. Not too fast, not too slow, just kind of, you know, maybe overloading or whatever, but don't try and push it too hard. But that one was just, I would say a little bit careless, I tried to be smart with it and go to the uphill side, or up. I don't know why I keep saying uphill, but the upriver side, so it would blow me to the right, or you know, push me with the current to the right. But yeah, I went too far to the left, hit that rock, and then that rock caused me to lose my traction or balance or whatever, and put me at a weird angle to begin with, and then you throw in the current, and it was like there's just no chance. Oh, I thought you were going uphill to the mine. Oh no, well, I was going to, but I didn't even make it across the river yet, so... Oh, you didn't miss anything, Tyrannotitan. Nothing happened. Just smooth driving the entire time. So far, Yukon has been the biggest beast. Yeah, that's true. Yukon has been the biggest pain by far. None of the other regions I didn't really struggle with. I mean, we flipped over a few times here and there in every region, right? But Michigan was easy, Alaska was easy, Taymyr was easy. Kola we did struggle a little bit, but I mean, we only really had one big episode of flipping, and that was the last one. So, yeah, I would say that this one is already, I mean, we've had 2 big episodes of like 5 or 6 flips or something like that, so this one's already taken the cake and we're only 30% done. Lies. You underestimate Yukon. I definitely underestimated it. I thought it was going to be harder based on the amount of cargo, but I forget how hard some of the spots were on here. Well, and the spot I just flipped in wasn't hard, it was just me going too fast. Okay, let's go back to the ANK here. Daniel, lies. Lies. Lots of lies. Yeah, I flipped the Royal BM17 when you were gone. I tried to cross the river and I hit a big rock, and then the current kind of just pushed my truck over at that point because it was lifted up. Wait a minute, did you just say flip? Do not tell me you flipped over while I was gone. Yeah, we had flip number 1. At this point, the truck's probably halfway down the river. It's probably slowly blowing down the river. Hello, Hunter. How are you doing today? So we got to turn this 6 cement into 1 concrete slab and 4 concrete blocks. Honestly, I'm not even sure if we have enough, but I kind of assumed that 2 of them would be a slab and then 1 of them would be a block. I know I went here before, but I don't remember what the conversion or whatever was. So hopefully it's enough, but we'll find out. I thought about doing some exploring in this one as well, because I still haven't really explored this map all that much. I mean, I've gotten a pretty good chunk of it just from driving around, but there's still a lot of tasks and stuff, because I kind of just jumped right into the missions. I didn't really drive around and accept contracts and stuff, kind of because I knew like the missions were going to take me so long to do that I didn't really need to hurry it like normal. Okay, let's see here. Let's drop... Oh, here we go. Oh, perfect. That's exactly what I needed. So the conversion is what I thought it was. Let's go do that. Pack those. And then we need 4 of those. And 1 of those. Okay, let's load up with the blocks. Actually, loading platform. But yeah, I was thinking I got the F750 kind of on the opposite bank of the river, the side that I haven't explored yet, just over here. So I just drove across. I think it was like right here somewhere. Actually, you can kind of see where the map goes over. So yeah, I must have crossed like here, and then I drove up into the mountain and down. But I kind of marked out, there's a trailer right here, and then there's a couple of tasks up here and stuff. Alright, let's do some more blocks. What a coincidence that you're using the White Western Star when I'm also using the White Western Star in my second save game in Alaska and Pedro Bay. Very nice. It's a good truck. It's probably the best truck that we have as far as the American side of trucks go. The ANK is up there with it, but the ANK doesn't have a crane, so it makes it a little bit less useful in hard mode, but ANK is probably the most capable. Missions in Yukon are a pain, but this map is just magnificent. Yeah, it looks wonderful. I like the snow. It's a little different touch than we're used to. Alright, let's grab this one. There we go. But yeah, it's been a pain for us. We've been flipping over a lot. I think I don't even remember. Was it 5 times yesterday we flipped over, or was it 7? I can't remember, because I remember I was joking like 2 of them didn't count the entire time. So I can't remember. Alright, let's do the slab. But yeah, we are, let's see, oops, pushing all the wrong buttons. 33%. 33? Oh, because we just completed that trailer mission. Okay. And yesterday we did complete one mission, the logging, I think it was. 12? What is this 12 for? Did I ask something? I can't remember what I... Oh, 12 flips. You flipped approximately 4 times. I think it was at least 5. I think it was 5, and I was joking that there was 2 of them that didn't count. Alright, let's bring that back in a little bit. Okay, here we go. Back on the road again. Yeah, I think the snowing is a pretty cool effect. I can already tell this is like super heavy. I'm pretty sure the bricks, or the blocks and the slab weigh like 2.5 tons per slot. Maybe that's wrong, but I think that's what they weigh. So this is approximately 10 tons. Except if I unpack, it should be a little bit lighter. But I'm moving, so I can't do that quite yet. Yeah, we still have 3 trucks that we could bring in here. The Derry Longhorn, the 3194 that you get in Alaska, and then the CK1500 and the Scout 800, but those 2 probably aren't going to be much use. The Derry, maybe, but it doesn't have a crane, so I'd probably have to, use other trucks to do that as well. But I did take off the what is it? Utility mount on the F750, and I bought another crane, so that's where some of our extra money went that I was talking about spending a bunch of money on. Wait, can you actually go across that part right there? Because that would be pretty perfect if I could go across that. I don't know if that works or not. Maybe worth investigating. Another flip, who knows? Or is this just follow the shoreline? It might just follow the shoreline. Can't remember. That's the thing, it's been so long since I played through seasons 2 through 5. Season 6 is kind of when I started doing them on YouTube. And that was when I kind of slowed down a lot more and did like one mission at a time, so they make a lot more sense after about seasons, or like halfway through season 6. Oh yeah, this road doesn't cross, does it? Is buying trucks allowed? No, I'm not buying any trucks. We're only using what we can find, so makes it a little bit more interesting. That would explain why maybe hauling 4 slabs up a hill in one trip may not have been the best idea. Yeah. Not recommended. This thing is sinking in like crazy too. I'll just follow the road for now, because I'm not sure if we can make it across that, and I don't feel like finding out in this episode. But yeah, we're not buying any trucks, we're just using all the ones we find, and then we're using only North American ones in North American regions. So basically all the trucks that we have are found in either Michigan or Alaska or Yukon at this point, because the ones we found in Taymyr and Kola are only used in Russian regions. Well, besides the F750, because that's a North American truck. But yeah, it's kind of another little wrinkle to the hard mode to kind of make it more interesting, I think. I think it was William who said yesterday, like, after a while, if you don't have extra rules, the hard mode is just basically normal mode, you know. You have, or, you know, we have $1 million. We could go out and buy any vehicle and throw chains on it and, you know, it'd be right back to kind of normal mode. Like, sure, we'd have a little bit of restrictions on how many vehicles we could buy, but we could go out and buy like 3 Mastodons and fully equip them right now if we wanted. But yeah, trying to keep it a little bit more interesting. And also I'm using, like, normally I wouldn't be using these trucks at this point. If I had, you know, if I was playing this on normal mode, by this point I'd have a ton of money. I'd have lots of other trucks. So I'm kind of forcing myself to use these trucks you find in Michigan and Alaska and stuff. I probably should bring that ANK up here at some point, just in case we do have a flip. We are in close proximity to being able to flip it back over. I was gonna go up there and get bricks and then deliver those and then go back and get the slabs and blocks and stuff. And then after that, go and get the metal rolls. But now that the bricks are flipped over, we'll have to make a trip down to go get that somehow. And I have three huge trucks waiting at the top of the mine. The Twinsteer, which obviously we don't want to be maneuvering that down the hill. The Cat 770G, probably don't want to move that down the hill. And then the Pacific P16, probably don't want to be moving that one down the hill, so the rescue trucks aren't in good shape for that. Alright, I think we'll stop here for now. Let's go get the ANK so it's not too far behind. Hey everyone, hope you are all having a good day from Guy on a Moose Adventures. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, and hopefully you're having a good day as well. I would say so far so good, but we did flip one time right off the start, so... actually, I'll still say so far so good. It's not so far so great. It could be great, but we flipped once, so now it's just good. Still going good, though. Let's see, so tonight it's a whole... oven roasted chicken with rosemary, mashed potatoes, and regular and sweet potatoes mixed together, and probably broccoli. That sounds pretty good, Pablo. I thought that was Daniel at first, because you guys kind of have, you know, you're both got the blue picture, and yours is a P, his is a D. They look sort of similar, so I thought that was Daniel at first, and I read the whole thing, and then I'm like, Daniel usually doesn't talk about food, and I looked over and it was Pablo. I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. He usually does talk about food, so... that does sound good. I think the hardest thing for this season or phase or whatever is just the logistics of like finding out how much cargo you have in each warehouse, and then like, oh, this one has 2 metal rolls, and this one has 2 metal beams, and this one has 4 bricks, and this one has 3 consumables, and like you gotta know which warehouse has how many of each cargo. You know, like, oh, I gotta grab 2 from this one, and then 4 from that, and 3 there. And like, it's just kind of, the logistics of it all is the part that makes it the hardest, I think. Chicken pot pie with broccoli for us tonight. Sounds pretty good, Pablo. Yeah, you guys are having somewhat similar meals. Ramen. I always slip in some kind of food references, yeah. But at least we know you're eating well, Pablo. You always got something cooking. You in general disarray, which I haven't seen him in a while. Hopefully he's doing alright. I know he said he's got busy at this time. He's got other stuff to do, so... understandable. Alright, I think we're getting close to our left turn up here, just across the bridge. I'm looking at fuel, we're already halfway gone on fuel with this. I think we should be okay to make it there, but maybe not, I don't know. Between a tough map, or wait, between a tough but well done map, rough terrain to get through, interesting contracts, and you flipping more times than I can count now. I think it's safe to say Yukon delivers. Yeah, Yukon is definitely delivering on, what do you want to say, the previous hype, or I don't know how you want to say it, but yeah. Actually, let's try this one first. This one doesn't have the crane, so if we flip, then we're gonna have to get that truck to come back, so let's just do this. Hello, William. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing good today. We are working on reinvigorating the old mines again. Of course. It's been every episode basically since we started in Yukon with the 64 slots of cargo going up there. Well, at least I actually had something to eat today before I joined the stream. Otherwise, I would be going crazy like the one on Kola. Well, at least you haven't got a Domino's ad, right? Been working on the last few contracts in Wisconsin. Metal beams and planks galore to make the rails. That's on the second map, right? Wait. I always get those two mixed up. Black Badger Lake or Grainwoods, Wisconsin? I think it's Grainwoods is the second map, right? Grainwoods River. This one test is going to take more streams than Season 10. Yeah, I think so. Honestly, I think so. Well, partly because we're only, like, you know, working at it a little bit at a time. We're doing other stuff. Like, I try to get in a little bit of logging in each episode as well, so that we're not doing a bunch of logging. But, yeah, we're doing a little bit of logging in each one. A little bit of delivery of this contract, and then we're kind of working on random stuff. So it is taking a long time. But yeah, I think Season 10, honestly, I don't think it's going to take us very long. Season 10's probably... I don't know if it's shorter than Season 7. I feel like the races, those contests in that mine area on Season 7 might get us. I used a Jeep Wrangler on my normal mode playthrough. I don't know how we're going to do it on this this playthrough. Same here, too much cargo to deliver in my opinion. I knew you were going to say that. I freaking knew you were going to say that about Domino's ad. That's funny. I'm glad it's not cement for the rails in Wisconsin and wood planks instead. Well, doesn't Wisconsin have a lot of wood planks? I know there's quite a few wood framings around. I remember you need some to fix the bridge. In Tennessee? Yeah, I remember Tennessee was very short, but the contest inside that mine on the right side of the map, that was pretty tough. Azov Sprinter might be good for that. I mean, we got a ways to go before we get to that point, but I think Season 7 might be the shortest one, but honestly, Season 10 might give it a run for its money. There's so many short tasks in Season 10 that I could see Season 10 being shorter. I don't know. I think they're both the same, though. Well, there's one thing Wisconsin should have a lot of, would be cheese. Yeah, they should have us deliver some cheese cargo. Pick it up from a farm, and then deliver it to a factory, or maybe pick up like milk from a farm and deliver it to a factory, and then it becomes cheese, and then you gotta go deliver it to a warehouse or something. Loads of cargo opening the factory and the lumber mill. Yeah, the paper factory, those ones took a ton of stuff. My favorite one was the Wisconsin truck trip. I don't know why, but it was like 16 slots of cellulose. Wait, did I? Okay, not yet. Yeah, I need 24 for the rails, and I have 16 available. Oh, man. So you're at a deficit of about 8. Just cheese in the game when you get to Wisconsin. Just cheese, that's it. Oh, what the heck? Really? Somehow blew our tire on like the side of a tree. Alright, I think I will leave this truck here. And let's go back to the White Western Star. If they don't give us cheese, we cheese. Truck stuck in cheese that you would need to rescue. Oh my gosh, you guys are getting carried away. Twinsteer 6900 and Derry 4520 to the rescue. At first I thought you were talking about me, and I'm like, I do have a Twinsteer up there, and I do have a Derry, but I don't have the 4520, so... That's when I realized you're not talking to me, I don't think anyways. You sparked it into a cheese chat now, yeah. Last time I was talking about cheese too, because Friday was here and he says he delivers cheese because he lives in Wisconsin. And I was joking, I was like, what do you deliver, Sargento? And he's like, yeah. Because I used to unload big trailers of Sargento cheese at my old work. So I was joking that it was from there, and because I knew it was from Wisconsin. So it's just kind of funny. Like, who knows, I might have actually ran into Friday. I don't know if he's ever delivered to where I worked, but it's possible. That'd be really weird, wouldn't it? Oops. To have two random people meet online that actually have met each other in real life but didn't even know it until years later. Cheese, yeah. That's an interesting picture, Pabo. I missed that part. Oops, I turned off my all-wheel drive. Oh, the cheese, yeah, the cheese, or truck stuck in cheese, yeah. Is there anybody who doesn't like cheese, though? Let's be honest. I think everybody likes cheese, right? I mean, I'm somewhat lactose intolerant and I still like cheese. Actually, I love cheese. I'm an idiot, I spelled cheese with one E. We knew what you were saying. We got you. Oof. That was pretty close there for a minute. We have specially trained moose that guard our maple syrup stockpiles. So I've only seen like one moose and then like a couple of smaller moose when I was a kid. And I just remember looking at the pine trees and all I could see was their legs walking through the trees because they're so tall. Like you could see like the bottom of their stomachs and then their legs. That was it. It's pretty weird. The largest heist ever in Canadian history was maple syrup. Is that true? Is that actually true? Guyana Moose Adventures. Somebody stole a bunch of maple syrup and that's the biggest heist. I saw that moose. They drained the Entipot with all the barrels. I feel like that is the most Canadian thing I've ever heard about the maple syrup being the biggest heist. Yes, Pabo is Canadian. Pabo and Rex. I'm sure there's quite a few more, but you always hear people talk about how scary bears are. The real terrors are the moose. Yeah, when the moose get in their territorial or whatever, they get quite mad, quite angry, very defensive, or maybe it's offensive. They charge you and Uh-oh. I think we might be stuck here. Oh, we're slowly moving. Oh, there we go. Got something out here. See you, JJ, in chat. See you later, Bryce. Thanks for stopping in. Hopefully you have a good rest of your night. Where is this connected to? Oh, that one again. Hello, Isaiah. Welcome to the chat. Awesome, yeah, something like 22 million. Wow, that's crazy. Moving at least. Thanks, you too. All right, thank you. Lockers, yeah, I always forget that. William, you're the one who always reminds me. When they're in heat or you're in their territory, even if you look at them funny. Yeah, when we used to go to Canada when I was a kid, there was a trapper guy up there, and he would tell us stories about random animals. And I remember he told us there was a moose one time that he saw, and it charged head-on into a train because, I don't know, it was like territorial over the train being in its territory, and it just got split to like millions of pieces. That was a picture that I never got out of my head. Like they're dumb enough to take on a train. Well, I shouldn't say all of them, but this one specific moose was dumb enough to think that it could take on a train and just got destroyed. Oh, come on. Geese are the most vicious creature? That's funny. Actually, my dad years ago was riding his bike, and there was a mom goose with a couple of its babies, and my dad wasn't even close to it, and the goose just started chasing him, and he actually broke his ankle on the bike trying to pedal away really fast. So it's kind of a funny story. The moose, or the geese did actually like try and attack him and stuff, like it tried to bite his foot. So he like tried to kick it away, and he kicked so hard he like hit the ground and broke his ankle trying to pedal away from the from the geese. I mean, it's funny now, but what a weird story. Don't flood your engine. That's good advice. Wonder how moose tastes. I've had moose like kind of like beef sticks, but like moose sticks before. One of my dad's co-workers got them, and I ate them thinking it was just like beef sticks, and then my dad asked me a couple days later, like, hey, did you eat those? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, oh, those were moose sticks. I was going to give those to your brother and your brother-in-law. I'm like, oh, oops. But they were good. It's the only time I've ever had moose. Yep, cobra chickens are mean. Just a normal stream discussion topic on the internet. Yeah, right. Nothing out of the ordinary. Talking about moose and I'm sorry, moose sticks. Yeah. Well, I don't know what you'd call them because they're called like beef sticks. You know, if it's beef, so moose sticks. I don't know what the correct term would be. Moose can taste gamey if it's not done right. Okay. Good to know there, Pavo. I know I missed quite a few of you guys' chats, so let's see. What is wrong with the conversation we're having? First it was about cheese, then it was maple syrup heists, and now about moose being dangerous. That's what's kind of funny. Sometimes the conversations go in all these weird places that you never expect. Oop, I was about to read your guys' chats, and I'm like, wait, I'm about to cross the bridge here. Let me cross the bridge first. Moose is tasty, but it's all in how it's prepared. Very lead and nutrient dense. I don't know if that's supposed to be lead, but meat sticks. There you go. Moose beef, meat sticks. Everybody's hungry now. Yeah. Actually, you know what? Oh, I need the crane, don't I? All right. Well, let me throw this out. Oops, turn that on. I mean, Jesus, I'm just failing to understand the point of what we're having the conversation about anymore. Maybe that's me just being stupid. It's just where the conversation has went. Let's see. Geese and chihuahuas are absolutely vicious. It's funny because my brother owns a dog that's a chihuahua and a wiener dog mix. I'm sure you guys are just picturing that now, a chihuahua and a wiener dog mix. And the dog, the name, the official, like, actual name of this dog, like the dog breed, I should say, is a Chiweenie. I don't know why, it cracks me up. I think it's so hilarious. A Chiweenie. Okay, let's see if we can pull this thing back. It's in such an awful spot here. Cheddar. I mean, the truck is moving. That sounds cursed. Yeah, Chihuahua Wiener Dog mix. Anybody else now want beef sticks and maple syrup? Oh, and cheese and maple syrup. Yeah, all those are good. I don't think I've had, like, real Canadian maple syrup. I've just had, like, I don't know, store-bought maple syrup, which probably isn't as good. Reverse and diff lock, that would probably be a good choice. Probably be a very good choice. I'm going to try and get a little bit more to the side now and see if we can flip it. This might be a bad idea. No, I still can't get it to the side yet. Me neither. Would love to try it. Let's see if we can pull it this way maybe. If I can get it to kind of turn a little bit, we might be able to flip it. I think that's probably about as good as we're going to get. I mean, no, I'm not really that hungry right now because I'm eating something. That's funny. Syrup is syrup, tastes pretty good, but a pain to get off. Alright, let's see if we can get it now. Oh no, not quite. There we go. Alright, let's try it. Oops, like you said, reverse diff lock on. Oh, come on. I think it's going to hit a rock and flip over. Hopefully. Maybe not. There we go. We got it with some... No? gonna say we got it with some speed that time, but nothing. Oh, it's like climbing that rock. You guys see that? Okay, now let's try it. It's just on the top of the rock. There we go. Come on, we don't got all day. We're gonna run out of fuel if we do this long enough. Difflock is your best friend and my arch nemesis. Yeah, that's right. I literally always forget it. Oh, please. Nothing's happening, is it? Alright, so in case anybody is going to ask what you're eating right now, you're just eating a bag of chips. That's funny. Alright, let's try it from a little farther away here. There we go. Oh, it's right on that rock. Oof. Okay. Actually, I just remembered I didn't need the, Oh wow, this engine is shot. Where's our cargo? I didn't delete it. Is it just underwater? Oh, there it is. Okay, I couldn't even see it. Yeah, this engine is totally broken from that water. We'll have to get that fixed. It's easier if you're not pulling into the current. Yeah. That's a good point there, Daniel. Or, yeah, that was Daniel, okay. Like I said, I kind of get you and Pablo mixed up sometimes. Because the names are both blue and kind of look close if you just take a quick glance. Alright, your neighbor taps his maple trees on his property and boils the syrup every year. He gave us a quart this year. It's good stuff. Awesome, Chuck. I've never really had, I would say, proper maple syrup, but alright, let's see. Let's see if we can get this done with a absolutely broken up BM17. BM17, probably not now, but at one point in the game was the fastest truck in the game. I didn't know that. That's interesting. I think, maybe I'm wrong on this, but I think the Tatra 805 is currently the fastest. It might also be the Twinsteer, the 6900, if you get the high range or, yeah, high range gearbox in it. Alright, let's see if we can make it up the hill with this thing. I'm not really sure if we're going to be able to make this or not. We really need it to happen, though. Because I only have like 60 fuel in this truck, like 50 in the other one, and like 50 in the other one, so we kind of need all three of them to get up there just to get refueled. Oop. This truck is struggling. It might not make it up this hill with the engine keeps stalling like this. I don't think I have anything to fix it around either. I'm trying to think. The closest truck is probably... Wow, there's definitely no way we're making it up the hill. Alright, it's gonna have to get fixed before we can do that. There's absolutely no way. The F750 is too far away. This has got 0 repair points. I used it all yesterday. I was going to refill it and forgot. So that's kind of worthless to us. Alright, let's go do Dwight Western Star. We'll try and get this one up the hill. Again, we might run out of fuel with this, but... we got to get this one in the ANK up the hill. Let's see, it might be the Tatra, but I saw SD1 video years ago, the BM17. Uh-oh. Did almost 50 miles an hour, wow. Am I really gonna get stuck right? Oh, okay. We're slowly moving. I remember my diff locks there, William, for once. Honestly, if I can get even one of these trucks up the hill, I'd be happy. Actually, I know I can get one of them up. We should be good. Because if I can get one of them up, I can refuel it and drive it back down and kind of fix the rest of the situation. So we just got to get one of the three up the hill. Hey, yeah, there we go. It's finally starting to stick in my brain. Alright, I think I'll just leave that here. Let's refuel maybe. Oh wow, we don't really have much. Should I take it? I think I'll leave it. Just got an ad. Same here. Yeah, I'm not positive, but I think it gives everybody an ad at the same time, I think. So I think the plan is we're going to steal the fuel from the BM17, try and race it up the hill. Refuel. Oh, how it took all of it. Didn't mean to take all of it, but I guess that works. And then once we get it up the hill, we can hopefully bring it back down the hill with fuel. Well, he got an ad, but I didn't, so I don't think so. Okay, maybe not. I've kind of thought that's what it was everyone gets it at the same time, but maybe it's something like time-based, like if you've been here for, because William, you came a little bit later than everyone, I think, right? So maybe it's like time-based, like if you've been here for, I don't know, say 35 minutes or something, you're gonna get an ad every, I don't even know, you know what I mean? Like, something like that. I really don't know how it works, but I guess it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Let me try to get something further up. There we go. Yes. Okay, you were, I thought I remember, because I remember saying something about you, and then, like, just shortly after that you showed up, so. What a nice Yukon day here. Oops. No, that's not the tree that I wanted, but I'll take it, I guess. I think we might have been able to make it all the way up here without the extra fuel. But I don't know. Oh, tree let us go. It says you started streaming 15 hours ago. Yeah, for some reason it says the stream started when I create the stream. Which I usually create it, you know, like probably 12 or 1 o'clock or something in the morning my time. And I don't stream until 12 or 1 o'clock, or almost 2 o'clock actually, the next day. So it usually says, yeah, 12, 13 hours, and then after I'm an hour or two into it, it's like 14 or 15 hours ago. So, ouch. But yeah, that's when I create the stream. For some reason it says it started then, I don't know why. Alright, here we got our fuel, so we can fuel up. That's nice. I think I'm gonna have to start stacking these somewhere else. Our stack's getting so high. Oh, it usually says the actual time? Okay. Have you guys ever seen somebody stack up this much cargo before they complete the first part of the mission? I think most people go in order. I'm just kind of going by whatever is close. Let's drop it down right here. Yeah, that's good enough. Jeez, look at how far that tire sunk in. It was like almost completely gone. Not a shortcut for beginners, especially not after yesterday. I tried to overload and take it down there. That was a really poor choice. So I would say you can overload all the way to it, but once you get there, probably not, because the cargo likes to fall off. See, I usually do that, but I don't stack neatly. I flip the trailer over nice. No, I've never seen anyone stack this much cargo, let alone stack cargo on the ground. I would stack it on top of the truck, but it's already got two layers high. I don't like to go higher than 2, because if you click the pack button, when you have 2 layers, it asks you, are you sure you wanted to delete this cargo or whatever you have like excess, and then it just deletes your cargo. So I want to make sure I do not do that, even on accident. So I just stack up 2 on top of the truck, and the rest of it's going on the ground because I need the rest of the trucks for other things. Man, I cannot see a thing. I'm sure you guys can't see a thing either. Is this a bad choice? I thought maybe I could fit through this tree, but maybe not. Alright, I guess we'll back up and go left like I normally do. Oh. There we go. Oh, we're sliding. There we go. Back down to the starting area. Alright, so we do have to drop a little bit of fuel in here. So we did take all that fuel out. Alright, there we go. Blue on the P16 is quite interesting, but I quite like it actually. Yeah, I've had it green before and yellow. I don't normally have it any other color than green or yellow, but the last couple of days I went with both blue and red. Excuse me. I don't know, I like to change the color on my trucks, but I think the blue for the snowy regions kind of goes pretty well, so. Alright, let's drop this in there. Kind of surprised that actually allowed it to pack, but I'll take it. Well, once we get the bricks up there and the slab up there, we'll just have to do metal rolls. Obviously, we still need a lot of metal rolls, but it's going to be getting close to done. Heck, by the time we're done with the first section, we'll probably have the whole second section of materials already up there. Actually, now I kind of want to check. What else do we need in the second section? So we need... Well, we already got the 2 cabins there. We need 1 more metal beam, 6 more wood planks, 1 more small pipe, and that's it. So what's that? 2 plus 6, that's 8, 9, 10. 10 more cargo. Actually, that's not bad. So once we get up there with these 3 trucks, we need 10 more, well, and the metal rolls. So we need a total, as of right now, 3 trucks, 10 and 8. So 3 trucks and 18. We need 24 cargo. We got 40 cargo delivered so far. At least the metal rolls are easy to overload. That's true. You can get like 4 of them in a truck and they pretty much stay in there. That's illegal. It always tells me impossible. Wait, what's impossible? Oh, impossible to pack the cargo, yeah. I got you now. Look at how bad these roads are. Like just this road that looks like it's probably pretty decent, and the tires sink in like halfway. Yeah, 3 trucks, 8 rolls, and then 10 cargo. I think that's pretty good, actually. Oops. I noticed that you can have 2 metal rolls in 1 slot. Why am I stuck? Oh, okay, the truck was just kind of stuck there. What do you mean 2 metal rolls in 1 slot? Like if you have a 1 slot bed, you can carry 2 metal rolls? Is that what you mean? Something like that? I'm gonna unpack this. This is super heavy. Okay, let's get the ANK. Oh, what the heck? I thought I put more fuel into the ANK, didn't I? I must not have. Yes? Oh, okay. So even if you have a 1 slot trailer, you're saying you can overload it. Alright, let's try and get up with the ANK here. As Lonnie says, not a shortcut for beginners. So do not attempt at home, folks. Although the ANK is making this look like a piece of cake. It's climbing it much better than the White Western Star did last time. You can have like 4 slots in a 2 slot bed. That's exactly right. You can have 2 of them, and then you can put 1 in the front, 1 in the middle, and even 1 in the back if it kind of stays. The back doesn't stay so well, but If you clamp down maybe on the crane, you might be able to get it. But yeah, in our case, we only need 8 of them, so we can do two trucks with 4 slots each, and that should work just fine. Hey, hello Mr. Spoon. Welcome to the stream. We are just stacking up our cargo over here. We got, I don't even know how many anymore. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20 cargo here now. Yeah, we got 10 of it on the ground, 8 of it on that truck, and 2 in here. Looks better than yesterday when I left? Yeah, yesterday was pretty bad, wasn't it? Oh no, deja vu. Uh-oh. Please, no deja vu from yesterday. We've already had enough of that. We've had enough of that for the entire Yukon region now. Let's see if we can get up there the rest of the way like this. I have the truck in low with the diff lock on, so let's see if this helps us to get up here. It kind of was, it would go up the hill and then it would kind of stop and then go up and kind of stop, so hopefully this helps. Although this slab is actually needed at the current section, so we can deliver that one. And then we gotta go back down and grab bricks. I'm sure some of you guys are probably like, dude, you just climbed this hill like 3 times in a row, but this hill is actually gonna save us a lot of time if we can climb it, because otherwise we'd have to go all the way around. And this would take much longer going all the way around, to tell you that much. Let's try and get a tree way up there. I'm gonna have to go either get more parts in the GMC or just abandon that add-on. I'm not sure, because there is a trailer on the second map that I found that I could fix it up with. One second, Daniel. You would have come down for those bricks with the F750. Or if not, playing by your rules, the 6566A. Which bricks, Daniel? The one that we have in the BM17? Is that what you're talking about? I don't think I'd feel comfortable bringing a 1-slot truck down there. I feel like it'd be too tippy. It's too much weight in that back section, if you ask me. Let's deliver that. Wait, oh, I got a packet. Pack. Deliver the slab. Let's refuel again. Because those 1-slot trucks, if you have even 1 slot of cargo going up a steep hill like that, it would be really tippy to the back. But yeah, if you overload it, it would be extremely tippy. I do have the F750, but I don't have the 1-slot bed yet. I was kind of waiting to deplete the rest of it with my repair points before I took the add-on off. The one from yesterday. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. Gotcha. Yeah, if I had another truck, I probably would have done that. That would have made a lot more sense. I suppose you could say that I had the... Yesterday was the ANK and the White Western Star, so I could have used the BM17, but I didn't. Ooh, don't slide. Hard to see in this part. Can't really tell what's going on. There we go. But you guys can start to see the route anyways, right? Alright, there we go. We are all the way back down. I think we'll just leave this BM17 here. And we'll, well, actually, let's just unpack it quick. We'll come fix it after the video. Let's refuel it, though. So we at least got some fuel in it. Actually, I can refuel it again. Let's fuel it all the way up. Why not? Because we can go right back up to the top and get more fuel. Whereas we'll leave the BM17 down here until it gets fixed. So once it does get fixed, that fixing truck can have some fuel to go back. Jeez, does not want me to grab that one. There we go. But yeah, it's kind of crazy still. 8 more metal rolls and then 10 more cargo. Restore that, pack that. So 18 slots left for the mine. That just seems so weird, like, oh yeah, we're almost done. 18 more to go. Jeez. But yeah, once we get done with this, just this contract or this region, like it's gonna be like, oh thank God, like finally all those huge contracts. I mean, I know there's still other big ones, you know, even in Wisconsin there's a couple of big ones, the paper factory and stuff, but yeah, the Yukon is a big grind. So yesterday I tried to overload coming up here, and that was a mistake. I learned my lesson. So now I'm just taking 2 slots at a time, going up the hill and back down. I think it's much better that way. But I am curious how many people will start taking this route. Obviously you guys have seen some of the dangers of it, but if you do it like I'm doing it now with just 2 slots, or maybe even a 5-slot semi-trailer, I think you can weave your way through most of this. And even actually if you have a longer trailer, you might be able to squeak all the way up the side because you have such a long reach with the bigger trailer. So yeah, it might be possible to go straight up all the way up. I'm just weaving a little bit because it seems to make it a little bit easier with what we're using, but you might not have to. What is your total time played in SnowRunner? I think it's around 2,000 hours. I'm not actually sure. I think I have like, might even be close to 3,000. I can't remember. But I think I have like 900 or something on Steam. I think I have around 900 or something on Epic. And I think I have like 600 or so on PTS on Epic. And then I have a couple hundred on Xbox. So I think probably getting close to 3,000 hours would be my guess. But maybe I'm way off on those numbers. I don't, honestly, I'm just throwing out a completely random guess, so. You've only seen people going down empty before? Wow. Okay. Interesting. Alright, let's deliver the 2 bricks. And I was just about to say, holy crap, where'd all my fuel go? But I forgot I dropped it all into the other truck. Wait, what was it? Fuel carrier. There we go. That's kind of surprising to me, Daniel. I figured more people would use it. Well, that's crazy. I'm going to have to leave, so have a good day. Thank you, William. Hopefully you have a good rest of your day as well. We have to go up to this warehouse, I think. Let's check the other warehouses. We have to get metal rolls. I think we're sold out basically everywhere. So let's see. I did not know about this route until now. I learned something new from you. Cool. Okay, let's see. Oh, that's right. I gotta craft the metal rolls, don't I? So we got 2 beams up here. 2 beams down here. We do need the small pipes from over here, and also we need wood planks, so we could go there. That's probably what we should do. And the rest of it is all... Oh. And then nothing, just cargo containers. Okay. So yeah, it looks like now we are going to need a lot of metal beams. Oh wait. I got to take these, the cargo out of this ANK here so we can use that again. So let's go stack that up until we get the next set of metal beams in here. You guys want to know something funny? Earlier when I was looking at this, it looks like there's a cabin here. Except now it's gone. It had the wrong icon for some reason. It was weird. Alright. Let's unload these. Then we'll go get either... Oh shoot, I gotta change trucks and unpack. We'll either get metal beams, or we'll get the... What was the other one? Wood planks and small pipes. That's the other one. So we could do the wood planks and small pipes. Although we should probably get the wood planks at closer ones, so small pipes would be a good one, but other than the small pipes, I think we could probably do metal beams instead. Because we need, what would it be, 4? 4 metal beams. We got 2 of them in the south, but we need, actually we need 5 metal beams. Because we need 1 as a metal beam. Oops. And then the other ones we need as metal rolls. We gotta change them. So I think let's run to the south first. Oh my gosh, my cargo's like jumping all over now. It's getting stacked up pretty badly. I'll refuel, I guess, while we're here. So I already kind of forgot where we had the 2 metal beams at, but... I know we have 2 of them at the bottom warehouse here. I think that was it, just the 2. So I probably don't need to bring both of these trucks, but whatever. Actually, maybe I could keep one as metal beams, and then all the rest of them we have to change into metal rolls. I'm not sure how I'll do it, I guess. Actually, no, I should probably change them into metal rolls, because they're the closest ones to it. We could take farther ones that are metal beams and not have to change them into rolls. So we'll change these 2 into rolls, and then we'll probably have to find another 2 to change into rolls. Let's see if we can make it across here with minimal damage. There we go. Alright, this is the turn. Yeah, if anybody does that long log mission that I did yesterday, I was looking at it afterwards. I'm pretty sure there's a route that you can go actually behind the hill there, the mountain, and not have to go the way that I did. And I think it looks way easier, way faster. I haven't tried it or even explored back there to see if it is, but yeah, it looks like there's a much, much easier way. Again, I'm not sure if it's possible, but it looks like it would be. 8 metal rolls, 6 wood planks, 2 small pipes, and I think that might have been it. Oh no, and 1 metal beam. So 8, 1, 6, and 1. We're getting close to the end of this one. Although I think we kind of knocked the 2 biggest ones out first, which is kind of nice. You tried that in Disaster Struck? Uh-oh. Is it, Daniel, are you saying you don't think it's possible, or just Disaster Struck for you? Excuse me. Because it looks like it might be possible, but I haven't gone that way, so you might know more than I do. Just, you know, looking at the map, but the map doesn't always tell the truth. Sometimes it looks like it's clean, and then you get there and there's rocks all over or something. There we go. Dodge the tree a little bit. Nice. Because yeah, after completing it yesterday, I'm like, there's got to be a better way. And then it looks like you can kind of sneak through the back, but I'm not sure if that's, you know, possible or not. Let's see, do you count the ANK Civilian as the same truck as the ANK regular? No, they're different, Mr. Spoon, but luckily we do get both of them throughout the game. Obviously you get the ANK non-civilian, the regular one, in Alaska. But you do find a ANK civilian in Season 9. So that's pretty cool. Grab this last one. For the long logs, the trees are tight. The ridge was another problem. You were using the Voron Grad. Okay. So do you think do you think it would be an easier route, Daniel, is what I'm trying to ask. Like, I know you said the ridge... Oh, impossible to pack. Oops. I know you're just saying, like, the ridge is tough and the trees are kind of compact, but do you think it would be easier that way than the way that I did it? Because I think almost anything would be easier than how bad I had it yesterday. I know your rules, I'm speaking. No, we're considering them different trucks, Spoon. So we have to wait until Season 9 to get the civilian ANK. So it's a ways off. But honestly, I think Season 1 is the hardest, or Year 1, excuse me. I think Year 1 is the hardest. Once you make it through Year 1, it's kind of pretty easy at that point. Because the Dawn is pretty quick. The Season 5, it's 2 small maps, so they're really compact. Everything's pretty close. Okay, good. Season 6 is pretty big and lots of logging and stuff, but I don't think it was overly hard. There is some hard, like really hard parts, don't get me wrong, but not too bad. And then obviously Season 7 was super easy, except for maybe that couple of races I said that might give us issue. Season 8, very easy. Season 9, pretty easy. Season 10, pretty easy. I haven't beat Season 11 yet, but from what I've played, pretty easy. So yeah, I think once we get through Amir, Season 4, it should be you know, pretty easy to kind of just cruise. And also, like I said, once I didn't start making a YouTube video, or I did, but I made them like very rarely. Like you won't see very many videos in main or not main, Michigan or Alaska or Taymyr or Kola or Yukon much on my channel. Because I didn't really do the YouTube videos at the time. I kind of started with Season 6. So part of the way through Season 6 I started doing them. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11 will be even easier for me because I'll remember them better than before. Let's turn on that other truck, try and speed this up a little bit. We gotta go take these, turn them into metal rolls. Can't wait to see your Amir hard mode with my rules. Yeah, I'm hoping we're able to make it through that without chains. I don't know if we're going to be able to make it through Yukon here without chains, but I'm really hoping so. You know, if we have to take some alternate paths or whatever, but I'm hoping we can make it all without chains. I think it'd be fun. Fun challenge. I know Season 4 carrying that rocket trailer has a few tough spots that might be a yikes, but only watched the first hour of yesterday's stream. Haven't seen the fun part yet. You would have used the White Western Star instead of the P16. It's been close to 2 years since you did it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just looking at it afterwards. Basically what happened was we lost the logs because I missed the turn right off the bat. So I went back and then went back and missed the turn again because I was working on, wait, are both trucks really having to struggle climbing this hill? Wow, really? There we go. And then I went back to it. So after we flipped the first time, I went to a couple of different trucks and I flipped climbing that big hill. And then, because I had to finish those ones to get to the logging crane to go pick it back up. And then once we finally got the logging crane, we picked it up, we drove a little bit, and then we flipped it again because that hill like banks really hard left. Like I don't think there's any way you can go across the way that I did. Without flipping, I should say, because I flipped too. And then we basically struggled the entire rest of the episode to try and get the logs back in the truck and delivered. You will use the Antarctic a lot, the Zix too. Oh, I'm not going to be using the Antarctic at all because we're not buying any trucks. But also, I wouldn't probably use it because I don't really like it. It's way too tippy for me. But the Zix definitely. Because that falls right into our rule set of trucks we have to find, but also it's Russian truck in a Russian region. So that works out perfect. Hello Zatanna, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing good today. Alright, let's pack these. Change trucks. Oops, pack this as well. Then let's deliver that and that, and then craft 4 metal rolls, so yeah, there we go. We'll do loading platform. I always forget that I gotta load these. The Zix? Yeah, we're talking about the Zix 605R. We're gonna have to use that when we get to Amir. Actually, my truck might be too close here, is it? Oh, I just barely missed it. Okay. That slope can be tricky. I steer down and then turn back up. Something like that, yeah. Let's do another one. Oh, it's true, they don't give you an Antarctic nowhere in the game. Yeah, that's why I wish they would have gone with some more trucks that we haven't got yet. Which is why I'm excited that they gave us a Boron in Season 11, because we've never got any of those yet. Antarctic would be cool, or maybe one of the other Azovs, the 5319 or 73210, 64131. You know, those would have all been cool trucks to get. Obviously, those are some of the better trucks, so maybe they don't want to give them away, but the Antarctic, I mean, I guess that's the highest level truck, right, for driver level, so maybe that's why they don't want to give it away. I don't know. But Phase 10 they gave us let me stop this. Restore the crane. Let me read that again. So, but Phase 10 they gave us 6 white Western Star, 10 CK1500, and some other trucks. Can you go out the back there? No. Okay. Yeah, they gave us... Actually, they added also a Tayga to Season 10. So if you haven't beat Season 10 yet, and you're just starting on it, they added a Tayga, a 6436 Tayga into there. So you get a white Western Star, a Tayga 6436, both of which you've already found. And then you get the Mac and the Kenworth. So 2 new ones and 2 old ones. But yeah, it'd be cool if they gave us, like, I don't know, a Lodestar maybe, just because we haven't got one of those yet, or like a Cat CT680. We didn't get any of those. Not really sure what other trucks they could have given us that would have been good options there, but alright, I think I'm gonna drop this truck here just a second. Let me refuel. How much do we have? 16. Alright, let's go. We're making a fuel run. 12. You've always wanted a Lodestar? Yeah, I think they should give us a Lodestar. Or just some other trucks we haven't gotten, basically. That's all I really... Alright, let's stop. How much fuel do we have in here? 250, okay. That's almost perfect. I need 10 more liters. Alright, let's go. So that fuel tank's empty. Yeah, I'm not good at thinking of other trucks that haven't been used, but I'm just trying to think of base game trucks, because you obviously don't want to say like, oh, they should give us a, I don't know, 57X, you know, something like that. Like, you obviously have to own the DLC to get that truck, so. Well, I know, a Ford CLT 9000, they don't give us any of those throughout the campaign. That'd have been a good one. Obviously, most people wouldn't like it, but just, I think they should have gone through and given us more different trucks that we haven't got yet. So the Lodestar or the Ford would be good ones, or the Cat. Not the most capable, but basically just something different that we haven't got. They gave too many Scouts. Yeah, I mean, you can get 3 Hummers if you play the entire game, and 3 CK1500s as well, but no Lodestars. So that seems weird to me. Like, why you get one in Black River, the CK, you start with it, right? Then you get another one in Smithville. Excuse me. And then you get another one in Season 8. So you get 3 CK1500s total. And then with the Hummer, you get one in Alaska. You get one in Season 9. And you get one in Season 3. I don't know why I said them out of order, but I did. So yeah, it seems a little bit weird. I'm sure there's other trucks that we haven't got that are base game that would be good trucks to throw in there. You know, like for our Russian regions, they give us a TUZ 166, but I think we have to wait all the way until, what is it, Season 8 when you get a Don 71? I mean, at least they do give you it, but it's kind of a long time to wait for that scout. What's another one? The Con Loaf. They could have added a loaf somewhere. It's kind of funny because people either love the loaf or they hate the loaf, or at least that's what it seems like. You won't find people being like, it's average, it's okay. Doesn't seem like anyways. It's like, that thing sucks, or that thing's really, really good. See, I wondered if the reason they don't give us any big trucks in Scandinavia is because the agreements that's supposed to bring a new... Wait, agreements that was supposed to bring a new brand fell through? Oh, it was supposed to bring us a big truck and then the brand fell through. I gotcha. You don't think somebody would do it with my rules? Yeah, probably not. But they don't give you like a Zix 5368. That's a small Russian truck, or really any of the other Vorons. The first Voron we got is Season 11. But yeah, the Voron Grad, the Voron D53233, or the Voron AE4380. They could have given us one of those trucks at some point. Well, I mean, they did now, but there's still two of them that you could give us that we haven't got yet. Alright, here we go. It's nice we can deliver these metal rolls too, we don't have to stack them. No stacking here. But from Scandinavia, oops. Then it should be a Scania. Yeah, it'd be nice if they had some European trucks in there. I think it's very weird that they went to Europe for like a new region. Oops. But then they didn't include any European trucks, and instead they included an Indian truck. Seems very odd to me. So you won't be able to get the Tatra pack, Phase 5, I think. Yeah, we won't be able to get the Tatra T813 or the Tatra T805. Let's do, oops. Let's refuel from the heavy fuel carrier. Crazy, we're already almost out again. There we go, 83 liters left. And let's change back. So let's go try to get... I'm thinking maybe three metal beams. We can change two of them into... We can change two of them into metal rolls, and then the last one we can just deliver. And then after that we would just need small pipes and wood planks. So we're getting close to being done, guys. Uh-oh, we're in the deep. We can use the Tatra Forest and the Tatra Phoenix, but we won't be able to buy the Tatra 805 or the Tatra T813, if that's what you mean. Actually, I should probably go down. I'm gonna turn around, because I want to go back north. There's nothing here. Oop. Wow, that was kind of steep. Whoa. Nope. Nope. Oh, shoot. I saw that coming too. I was turning too sharp. So, flip over number 2, guys. It's funny that I flipped now a few times on like the most basic flat, like the Tayga with a heavy crane in Season 8 instead of the Zix 5368 with a lightweight crane. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. I think that's the only time we get a heavy crane on the truck. I know I told you guys a couple times, but I think it'd be fun to have a weird playthrough where you basically just have to use the trucks with the add-ons that are given. So that Tayga would be your big crane truck, because it's the only one I think that has a big crane. And then for a small crane truck, you got the Voron Grad in Season 11. I think those would be pretty fun. A pretty fun way to do it. Something very different. And I think for like the beds, you'd only have like the GMC MH9500 and what's the other one? The Kodiak you get here in Season 2. Alright, so let's try and get back down here. We're just basically trying to save a little bit of time. Instead of having to drive all the way around. Oh. Instead of driving all the way around the bottom of the map and back up, we're trying to skip part of that. It's still a good drive, but a little bit less of a drive, I think. Oh, this is annoying though. I'm like stuck on the tree branches or something. There we go. I think it's sucking us back in, maybe? Tough to tell. Alright, here we go. Honestly, I think some of the vehicles that I'm most excited about are the Pike, obviously I love it in Season 8, but the tractors in Season 8 as well. Those things are big and strong. Like, I know they're going to eat up fuel like crazy, but once we get those tractors, that's going to be cool. Those are big rescue vehicles. We don't really have any big rescue vehicles for the Russian side. Like, we have the Dan, we have the Tayga, and the Step 310E. Those are the big Russian vehicles we have. The rest of them are small vehicles, like the Warthog and Actaeon, Tuz 166. You could count the Tuz 420 as a rescue vehicle, I suppose, but I was just saying the bigger classes of them. That would be a fun rule for trucks like the 2070 outside the garage in Michigan. Or what would be the rule for trucks? I think you just couldn't use them, Daniel. Or you could use them, but they could only like pull vehicles or attach trailers. So you could attach a trailer if you know, but you'd never have anything on the back of your truck basically. You'd be driving empty pretty much everywhere. I'm not really sure, but I think that would be how I did it. Or you just couldn't use them at all. But I think that would be too much of a pain. That would probably take forever. Excuse me. I think it would take too long if I did it that way. Because like, you'd have to start out in Michigan. Well, I guess you wouldn't have to, but you know, you start out in Michigan, then you could go to, you could jump up here to season 2 and go get yourself the Kodiak. Well, I guess you could use the GMC in Michigan. You get with the bed. You could start off with that one, but yeah, jump up here to get the GMC. You probably have to jump up to season 11 to go get the Voron to get the crane, the small crane, and a saddle low. But yeah, as far as the other trucks go, I'm not really sure. You'd either you know, maybe you could tow trailers, or maybe you couldn't use them at all, or maybe you could just tow trucks and not trailers. Like you could flip over vehicles or, you know, stuff like that, but you can't. Maybe you don't pull any cargo with those ones. You just flip over trucks or pull trucks or something. I don't know. I think it'd be a really tough challenge, but again, I don't know if it's possible to do it that way. Friday did say you could like, for example, if you needed a saddle high, you could just equip the Fleetstar like with nothing on it, like you find it in the garage, and then you go to the trailer store and you buy a saddle high trailer, and then that would automatically equip a saddle high for you. But I don't know if I'd want to do that, or not. Because at that point, it's like, you might as well just equip the saddle. You know what I mean? But I guess if you really wanted to, like, stick to that rule of only using them how you find them, I guess that's, I mean, you didn't buy a saddle, so would kind of work that way, but I don't know. Just some thoughts. What do you think? What do you think you should do with the Fleetstar, the one you find outside the garage in Michigan? What do you think is the best way to go with that? Actually, let's just keep going. What do you think? Oh, what do you think's the answer there, Daniel? Do you think you just use it to tow vehicles? Do you think you use it to pull cargo? Like, as long as it doesn't have an attachment or whatever? So you could only attach the pull-behind trailers. I think it'd be an interesting, kind of fun, different way to play it. But obviously that would take a super long time as well. You know, it'd take, like, I mean, this hard mode playthrough has already been, like, what, 6 months in the making or something? I started out playing it twice a week, and then now that I can stream, we're playing it 5 times a week, but still, it's taken us 6 months to get just to Season 2. I kind of want to go up and around here, but I don't think I really can. Maybe if I just stick to the left as far as I can. Have the most inside angle to attach to some trees. I can't even go that far yet. Yeah, still can't go that far, dang. You'd put a service body on it and use it to store, and use the store to get the saddle low on the BM17 and saddle high on the Pacific P512BF. Yeah, that's an option. You could, I guess, you could turn them into service vehicles, and maybe you just don't haul any cargo with them. Because, I mean, that gives them some use, but they're not, like, should be something to attach off to on my right somewhere. There we go. It'd give them some use, but they wouldn't be, like, delivering a bunch of cargo, so it'd kind of stick with the theme, sort of just using them as you find them. Wouldn't exactly fit that, mold or model or whatever, but can't quite attach to that. Let's try it. Oh wait, that did work. I want to swing the back end out anyway, so this works out. There we go. This part is super slow in here. This is crazy. I think I'm starting to get washed away downriver, actually. getting out too far. Gotta go to the left. There we go, finally. Ooh. I don't think I've ever had this much trouble in this area before, but it's probably because I've gone through it quite a few times already. All that ground's all messed up. Taking some shortcuts through the trees, I guess. Not really shortcut, but driving on a little better ground. The one exception to that rule would be logging. Yeah, I don't think there's any trucks with a medium medium logging add-on. Because in Season 9 you do get the GMC that comes with a short logging add-on. Oh. Wow, that was very close. And you also get the Aramatsu Forester, which comes with a short logging add-on. And then you get the Fleetstar in Season 9 also with the long log add-on. So I think the only one you'd be kind of stuck with is the medium log add-on. I don't think there's any truck that comes stock with a medium. But like in Season 9 they give you a lot of weird different trucks, because you get the one with the metal detector, the Freightliner 114SD. Actually, that just reminded me of the Freightliner M916A1's another truck they never give us throughout the game. That'd be I mean, a lot of people don't really like it anyways, but it'd be another truck that, you know, they haven't given us, so it'd be kind of cool to have at some point. Alright, we made it all the way back. Let's get back to the ANK. Swerve our way through the trees up here. I think this should go quite a bit faster than the White Western Star we just had. Still debating on going up and over this, but we'll just see how this does in here. Probably not great. Might just have to stick to the wall and drive real slow all the way through, I guess. I don't know. Because I don't think there's anything to attach to off on the left side over here. It's just kind of emptiness. There is that one tree off in the water somewhere, but it's a nasty mud puddle for sure. I guess technically it's not even a mud puddle, it's just connected to the river. Almost, there we go. Almost able to attach to the tree here. There we go. If we can get up into these trees, this should go a little faster as well. There we go. Saw that. The hill kind of pushed us down a little bit to the left. Oh wow, that tree's got a little wider bottom than I thought. Ouch. Hopefully we're not stuck in this thing. There we go. Holy crap. Oh, seriously? No way. Wow. That is ridiculous. I should have just backed up, but sometimes I'm too stubborn. I saw it coming too, but I thought maybe I could squeak our way through, even though it was like at a really bad angle. I didn't think it would quite flip up like it did. It starts again. No, it ends. It's ending. I'm just kidding. Yeah, the flippage is starting. It was somewhere just up after this house. It was basically in the woods going to this house, so... I hate how many times we've gone down this path now, because now it's just destroyed. It's kind of what I said, one of the things I don't like about Yukon is that it's so restrictive in your travel. You're going across the same paths over and over a bunch of times. So it should be just off in the trees over here somewhere. I don't quite see it. Oh, there it is. Wow. Almost ran right into it. Okay, let's see if we can get it to flip. I don't know if we will or not. It's kind of at a bad angle going down the hill a little bit, but sometimes that kind of helps, because if you can get the tires to bite at all, then it makes it kind of easier. So we'll see if it goes. There we go. Not bad. Only a waste of like, I don't know, 40 fuel, 20 out here and 20 back or something. Just keep going through the trees here. Oh, the tree branches are grabbing us. Can't tell if there's anything to hit right here. Oh yes, tree stump right there. Couldn't even see it. Okay, let's see if that can get through there. Nice, okay. Back down towards the watery section here. Oh, come on. You're killing me, ANK. There we go. So yeah, if we can get 3 metal beams, turn 2 of them into metal rolls, that'll be all of our metal rolls. Then we can, it'll also be all of our metal beams. We would just need 6 planks and 1 small pipes, and we would be done with that whole section up there. So if we could haul 6 slots this time, we could do 8 next time and be completely done with that. So it's possible. With 2 more trips, we are done with it. But yeah, obviously there's still a bunch more that's, you know, could be done. I think we'll probably do this trip, and then we'll probably do a set of medium logs, or maybe I should do that right now. Just to try and break up the logging. I know I say this like pretty much every video, but that way it's not too much logging that's happening at any one given time, you know. Well then. Mr. ANK is being tippy today. Although that was my fault. I went down and I kind of knew that my vehicle would be fine, but that one probably wouldn't be. Oh crap. I had it going and then it kind of flipped back over. See if we can get it. There we go. We're like stuck right between 2 trees here. There, we got it out. Alright, finally, again, back to the main road. I think we have 4 or maybe 5 logs left to do in the whole region. Because I know we did the sawmill one, and I know we've done all of the long logs one. So now we just have like 1 medium log one left, I think. Let's stop quick. Let's see. What did I miss, JJ? Complaining just for the sake of hearing their voices? Or more chatters complaining just for the sake? Maybe. But we flipped over a couple more times. We flipped over twice just towing the ANK through this little mud path going down this way. Basically just the path has been used so many times now we flipped over. I think we flipped over 3, maybe 4 times now this episode. For sure 3. Alright, let's get these medium logs. And let's see, which one are we doing here? I think, yeah, here we go. Looking after your own. So we have 5 medium logs left to deliver. We could go do Frank's house, or we could do Bill's house or Mr. Stevenson's. I'd like to do Bill's or Stevenson's, because those are on the map that we're working on. Yikes. Yeah. So we flipped the BM17 at the start, then I flipped the ANK, I think twice while I was like pulling it and driving it down that area. I think that's it, but it might have been 4 times, I can't remember. That's when you know it's not very good, right? I think it's 3 though. But other than that, we delivered some stuff to the mine. I'm not sure when exactly you stepped out at, so I'm not really sure. But yeah, we delivered some metal rolls. And what else did we deliver up there? We did some bricks. We did some concrete blocks. We did the concrete slab. Or cement slab, I forget which one they're. Bill's a great guy. You don't know about Mr. Stevenson? I remember having to deliver to Bill's house in Michigan. They must have moved up to Yukon now. Okay, how much does this have left? Refuel. Decent amount still, okay. Can still use about 1 full truckload, 350 liters. Oven roasted chicken called you away from the action. Gotcha. Well, that's definitely more important, Mr. Pavo. I wouldn't want you to burn your food. But I think we're going to try and deliver 1 set of these medium logs here. And then I was going to do probably one set. Oh gosh, this is deeper than I thought on this edge here. I thought I'd be fine rolling off the edge and just staying in the less deep water, but apparently it's a lot more deep because I was going to stick by the guardrail. Could you imagine actually living in Yukon or Alaska? OMG. Yeah, my dad has always wanted to live in Alaska for some reason. His dad went up there for training when he was in the military, way back in the day. But what I think we're going to do for the rest of the episode is deliver this medium logs. We're going to go get 3 sets of metal beams. We'll deliver 2 of them go to the rolled steel factory or whatever. We're going to turn them into metal rolls. And then the last one we're going to just leave as a metal beam because we need 1 more. So that would be all of our metal rolls and all of our metal beams. And that would be, 2 trucks. One would be overloaded by 2 slots. And then the other one would be normal. And then we'll probably just do some exploring with the F750. I have a couple of places marked out that I was going to go to. So just go and start some contracts and, do some stuff. Let's see. Chatter, chatter, I love hearing me. And heck no? What? Miami Beach for you, please. That's where you'd be if you were American. Yeah, my dad doesn't like the cities much. He's the outdoorsy person. He would rather be on a desolate island with like a bunch of, I don't know, pretty much anything really. Any kind of random animals and birds and whatever, and no people, no buildings, than a big crowded city, so. But yeah, he's into like fishing and hunting and stuff, so it kind of makes sense that he'd want to go to a very remote or extreme place with like nobody there, you know. If nobody's there, that means the animals that you can hunt are probably going to be bigger, or the fish that you can catch are going to be bigger, you know, stuff like that. So it makes sense that why you want to do that. So you're saying my dad actually is a real people person. He's super talkative. Drove me nuts when I was a kid. It's like, come on, let's go. He's a people person, but he doesn't like the city life. He hates the city life. Alright. Flooded foothills it is. They'll be cleaner too? I'm not even sure. I must be taking this to Bill's house, I guess. I haven't explored over by Mr. Stevenson, so I'm not sure what's the best route to go that way. So that's part of the reason I want to do some exploring in this one. The game would be cleaner. I see what you mean, like less like I don't know, chemicals or, you know, pesticides or whatever you want to, you know, whatever you want to attribute it to. But yeah, I know what you mean. Less mercury in the fish, probably. Less likely to be tampered with by humans. Do you have the big engine in the Cat? I'm like 99% sure I do, but I'm not 100% because I didn't have it in the P16, so maybe I don't. It'd be kind of cool if you could open up the menu and like check what you have equipped in your truck or something. Because I'm not entirely sure if I do or not, but I think so. For Mr. Stevenson's, it's a pick what you hate less situation. Yeah, I kind of vaguely remember it sucking out that way. Like the hill, I mean, if you just look at the map, I'll show you in just a second here. Actually, I could probably go this way and save some time. Let's do that. Do you think I can follow the coastline here? It looks like you might be able to. Although these... Oh, what the heck was that view? Wasn't expecting that. Usually when I'm by the big buildings, I'm kind of like, oh yeah, it's gonna, you know, mess up the view here for a second, but didn't expect that one, the bridge. But yeah, I remember it's like icy and like really rocky or sharp turns or something out that direction just wasn't very nice. I remember that. You love fish but not shellfish, but I worry about the mercury and other crap in the water. Your dad's got it right. Somewhere remote, find a stream fed by fresh, clean mountains, and voila. This looks cool. Well, welcome to the stream, Doompie. I don't know how you say your name. We're doing some logging with our trusty cat here, the Caterpillar 745C. Probably the best medium log truck in the game. Maybe you could say the Forester, because it has a crane, could be more useful. But I think the Cat's faster and just better with bigger tires and stuff, so. Slight edge to the Cat, in my opinion, but for hard mode, probably slight edge to the Forester, or maybe use the two of them in tandem. Best medium logger, yes. Alright, let's deliver this, and then I'll show you guys the map at Mr. Stevenson's over there. Cat is faster. And cats always land on their feet, right? So if we flip this over, we're going to be landing on our tires, I think. Alright, here we go. Another one down. So, yeah, if you look over here, this is the road. This, like, windy path through here. Going up to the watchtower. I think this might... There's a vehicle here I can see right now. But I think this might be another one. Not really sure. But yeah, then you got the big mountains here. So I think... unless we get that explored, because I haven't even been over to that section, this whole black section here. Probably should get that explored. Probably should hit this watchtower at some point. We've gone up there like 100 times and haven't got that yet either. Is this from the same developers of MudRunner? Yes, it is. Alright, let's go to the forward for a bit here. I saw that there's a abandoned trailer over here. Or abandoned trailer task, I should say. And I can see the trailer on the map there, so... Yeah, I did equip the crane on this truck now, so I spent a little bit more money. Because I didn't have enough cranes. I only have like 3 or 4 of them, so now here's another one. I think I might just go up and over this hill. It looks like it's doable. Uh-oh. Oh, we're good. Alright. Let's go back down. Actually, do you want to go to the water's edge here? Maybe. No, it looks really rocky. Never mind. I think I'll stay up here. Awesome. Yeah, it's a good game if you haven't played it. They're coming out with another one pretty soon called Expeditions, a MudRunner game. But it's not. It's sort of a spin-off of the series. It's not like the next game of the series. All right, let's see. Hopefully this has some fuel in it. Oh, it does, but not much. Dang, that's not good. And the rest of it's full. The Ford is really good. Alright, so where is this going? Up there. Okay. Fair enough. We got an abandoned truck. We gotta go get that task. I think we'll just kind of keep exploring around here. I saw... Oops, sorry about that. I accidentally hit the controller. There's a truck over here. Where is that? Oh, right over there. Oh, it's a Tuz 166. Okay. So, I'm not sure if you can just drive right over there. I don't think you probably could. Oh wait, there's a little path right here. I didn't see this till now. Well, the water's pretty fast moving. Let's floor it. Well, that's not bad. Oof. Little engine damage. Yeah, it's right below you. Oh, you should go get the watchtower. There you go. Yep. Let's see, what do we got to do for this one? Oh wait, that's the other one I wasn't tracking. This one, start tracking. Oh, that's on our way. We could do that. Does this have any fuel? 0 fuel. Okay, so that's definitely something we can do right now. But yeah, I kind of figured it's been, what, 6, 7, I think this is the 7th episode. So we haven't really explored much still. There's a lot of stuff we haven't done. Wow, this is... I don't remember going down this path at all. I think I just followed the mountains. Ouch. Uh-oh. Ooh. That's probably why. Truck's starting to slip. There we go. But yeah, I do want to start getting these tasks picked up, and just because then I know where it's got to go. Well, that truck's hopping. Ouch. You have PTSD from this spot? This all looks breakable in here. So I don't know how bad this is going to be to get across, but let's gun it. I mean, we did find the truck behind us. Oh, it's rolled over. Okay. Looks like we got another contract right here. We'll accept that one in just a second. Oh, it rolled back to its tires. Look at that. 1950. See, that's the kind of stuff, like, that one took like... Oh wait, actually the task is gone. That must have been for that one. Okay. That took like, I don't know, 5 minutes total. But that has the same weight as doing the contract that we're doing right now that has 64 cargo. Oh wow. So this road goes up this way. There's not really a good way up behind this other than... I mean, this kind of looks like a road through here. Back down the mountain to there. Something like that. I might see if we can just cut right up through the trees here. It should be fine. We have a smaller truck. I say smaller truck and it's like the biggest scout truck, but... I think we'll be okay. We'll just scout around. And even the watchtowers for this... Oh crap, we're kind of stuck. You know, even the watchtowers for this, like, they count as a percentage, and they give you the same percentage as completing a contract, which is... I mean, like I said, the 64 cargo contract counts for the same as just exploring one watchtower. At least we've been putting in some work in the contracts, though, so... we deserve to get a little bit extra percentage here. It's funny I'm saying it like it's... we deserve it. Am I... okay, I'm headed the right direction. The rocks are super slippery. I may or may not have had 4 or 5 vehicles in distress there. Oh. That sounds like me last episode, Daniel. Like you said, you didn't watch the whole thing, but by the end of it we had 5 vehicles in a matter of like just a hillside, basically, all 5. And we needed every single one of them. One of them was to deliver the logs. One of them was used to pull the other trucks up the hill because they were too weak by themselves. One of them had the log carrier on it, or the log crane, excuse me. So it had to pick up the logs that we dropped. One was a fuel tanker, which we had to refuel our vehicles because we used so much fuel in that area. What is this? Cargo management? Medium log... oh, this is that house we got to deliver the logs to. Medium logs. Oh, that's Mr. Stevenson's house. There we go. So yeah, I think it's probably best to go from this log station, go down, maybe cross through here somewhere like I did before, and see if you can find a path like up through here. I don't know how steep this mountain is, but if you could follow that and then get to this road and follow this road up through here, seems like the best route to go. Let me mark this watchtower. I don't usually mark stuff, but I don't really... Oh, actually, I can see it from here. Nice. Don't really know where I'm going over in this area. It's been like 2 years since I've been here. There's certain parts that I have a pretty good memory on because you have to go there, you know, 12 times, 14 times, like a ton of times with this region because there's so much cargo. But other times like this, you probably only have to go here once and then you're done. So it's not really ringing a bell for me. So it's just off to our left. I'm not sure if this is the best way to get there or if I should just cut through the trees. I feel like cutting through the trees is a good option in this region. Oh, what? There's a whole building up there? It looks like there was a whole like settlement or something up on the side up there. Oh, there's another road. I didn't even know this road was here. Wait, which way do I want to go, though? I mean, it looks like you pretty much want to go straight there, but... probably to the left, maybe the road goes down a little bit? Not sure. No, definitely don't want to go down this way, do I? I think we'll just go straight there. Probably the worst way to get there, but we'll see. Oh, okay, not too bad. Alright, let's see what we got. Probably the most interesting way to get there. Oh, there is actually some stuff up there. Camping gone wrong. Looks like a bricks we can grab or something, maybe. At least we finally got that part of the map discovered. But camping gone wrong. That's bringing this vehicle up there if I remember right. So I could go do that now. Question is, how do I get down there? But is this the actual road? This windy rock? It is. Wow. Okay. I think I'm gonna go off the road. I don't think we're gonna go directly there, because that looks really rocky. I think if we can go to the left and get back on the road after this big old rocky path, would be ideal. So let's take a right. Oh my gosh, we're taking lots of damage though. I think I still have some points to fix up the engine. What do we got? Oh, I fully fixed it, I guess. Okay. Oops. Let's do that. I don't remember driving the truck all the way out there, but I must have. It probably happened a couple videos ago, actually. And there's some more damage. Because I remember wanting to fix it yesterday and being like, oh wait, but I just put all the new parts in there. I don't want to do that now. So I didn't fix it, even though it was damaged. All right, what do we got in here? Fuel? 15. I'll take it. All right, scoot out of the way there, mister. Start tracking it. So we got to bring it to the shacks at the top. And then is there anything here? No, just a brick framing, okay. Porford. Porford. I didn't understand what you said right at the start. I was like, Porford, what do you mean? But yeah, I got you. The Porford. Hopefully we can get that truck to flip over. That would make things a little bit easier. If we can get up to that flat spot, we might be able to use the crane to flip it. Well, actually, we could use the crane to flip it right now if we really wanted, but... I guess it goes up the hill pretty good on its back. It's like a turtle. Sliding on its shell, or its scoot. Let's see, after that, it's repair and refuel for the Ford's perfect for this. Oh, is it really? Crap. Because I might have... Oh, shoot, I might have used up too much repair points, though. Brown suits the Ford. I think... Wasn't it you that chose the brown Pavo? Maybe I'm mistaken. Somebody chose it. When are you doing the next multiplayer with the viewers? I'm not really sure, because when I did that I had really bad lag. It was like, I want to say like 30% of my frames were dropped. So the stream was really laggy. I got comments both on the stream and then both on stream and then after the stream on the video. So I'm not sure. Oh no, no. Oh, that was close. I'm not sure if I will do it again anytime soon. I hope I didn't repair my truck, my own truck too much so that it's I don't have enough points to fix this, because that would stink. Maybe if the viewers join your game instead. I don't know if that would help at all, but I think if I had less viewers, like maybe just one person instead of 4, that would probably help a little bit. So I would say for right now, I'm not really sure. No immediate plans, Pabo. How is that for an answer? Sounds like a political answer, right? Like a non-answer answer. But speaking of like your game, how has it been going for you? I know you were in Michigan last time. Are you still in Michigan, or have you got out of Michigan now? You would have to make 2 trips if I remember correctly. Oh no. That's a bummer. If I would have known, I wouldn't have fixed my own truck. I didn't know that that was part of the mission, so that's a bummer. Oh, you haven't gone back to your hard mode yet? That's a bummer. Oh yeah, you've been on the new season. You did tell me that. Bummer, bummer. I really hope I don't have to go back, but I might. We'll see. Every time I try and throw it in high, it's like, nope. But what do you guys think of us getting some of the smaller things done? Because it's been so long that we haven't even, like, you know, explored and found some of these tasks. Most of them we haven't. We've just been doing contracts pretty much right off the bat. We got the 770G and then TH357 and kind of just been working our way at some of the big things we have. Oh, even if I wouldn't have fixed the engine, it wouldn't have been enough. Okay. Well, I guess that makes me feel better. Because I was like, crap, what am I going to do? It's a bad feeling when you fix a truck and then you have a task where you have to fix a truck and you're like, oh, seriously? If I wouldn't have fixed my truck, I would have had enough, you know? So there we go. Let's back up here. I probably should have been more careful with it then too, huh? Yeah, I definitely would have had to go back and fix it. That's not good. Alright, let's fix it as much as we can, I guess. And yeah, that's it. We just have tires. Wait. Did I fix? I did fix the fuel tank, so we can refuel it. Let's do that. From the truck bed and roof rack. I think since it's not a stage one, we can't take it back out, but we can try. There we go. Let's try that. Yep, we gotta refuel it. Okay. Well, thanks for the heads up, Daniel and Pablo, with telling me I have to fix and refuel it. That was good to know. I think that's pretty much all the stuff in this area, right? We got abandoned trailer, which we can bring up there. We gotta go get abandoned truck and support meteorologists. We still got some exploring to do, but definitely got a little better. Alright, let's go back to getting these metal beams and metal beams and metal rolls. I was like, what is it? Rolled what? I hope they launch the New Year Pass for Christmas and have a 75% off sale. Usually when they have those sales, it doesn't apply to new stuff that just released, though, Pavo. Like, a game will come out with a new DLC and they'll have, like, a sale on, like, all of their other DLCs except for that one DLC, pretty much. If you were buying trailers, this would be perfect for the new small Scout trailer and a stable Scout like the CK. I think that's how they get new players into it, because they'll be like, oh, we have this new content, and the people want the new content, so they'll go buy the game, and they're like, oh, we have all of this stuff 75% off, 50% off, 33% off. And they'll start buying all the other DLCs, and then they get to the one they actually wanted, and they're like, oh crap, that one's full price. I guess I'll pay full price, you know, like they kind of get them in the door with the new stuff, but they have to pay full price. But it makes sense. It's, you know, it's brand new. They want the most bang for their buck, I guess. But yeah, you're right, Daniel. That would be a good one. That'd be a good spot for it. Actually, where's my Hummer at? Oh, it's on the other map. How much does that have? 300 repair points? That would be enough. Sorry, I had to check quick. So I could pull out the Hummer out there, or else I could go back. Cause wait, yeah, I'd have enough if I ran back with the Ford again. I don't know why I'm turning left here. I don't need to, but whatever. Actually, no, the warehouse is over here. I do need to go this way. Well, I shouldn't say need to, but I want to go this way eventually, so it works out. I use the Yar a lot, but haven't in a while. It's so slow. There we go. The Yar is another truck they didn't give us that they could give us throughout the game. Yar would be a fun one. The tracks over here are getting really bad because I haven't moved this truck in forever. So these places have been rolled over like 10 times. Alright, let's back this thing in here. Shut that off. Okay, so let's grab 3 metal beams from here. We have 2 metal beams at a different place, but it's further away. And this one has infinite, so we'll take 3 of them. 1 is going to the mine to stay there. Oh wait, I could take the wood planks from here too. Oh wait, they have small pipes here too? Oh dang, we could use the small pipes as well. Alright. Let's see. I think let's take the wood planks. No, let's do small pipes and 3 metal beams. Let's do that. So, we need... I think we need a... I think we need just one of these, if I remember. We have one up there. I'm pretty sure we needed 2. So let's check quick. Yeah, we have one up there, so we only need 1 more. Okay, let's grab 3 metal beams. We probably won't take this all the way up there because I wasn't planning on having this much cargo. But, oops, even if we bring it closer, it's kind of a good thing. Actually, let me switch trucks, pack this. I'm going to move the ANK closer. Like, even if we get this to the bottom of the map and then they flip out somewhere, it's going to be a lot closer than here, so I'll take it. Okay. So the ANK doesn't have a crane, which is kind of funny because it's been with the White Western Star like the entire time we've been playing this phaser season. We've basically teamed these two trucks up. The ANK has been pulling the White Western Star through the thicker mud and, you know, helping each other flip back over and stuff, but the White Western Star has been loading the ANK up over and over and over. It's kind of funny. Alright, let's just drop this quick. Let's refuel. Kodiak's almost empty. 46 extra liters, that's crazy. Okay, let me pull forward a little bit. Okay, I gotta put those crane legs in. Oh, you're back. Welcome back, Bryce, or Pearl. I'm assuming it's Bryce if you're saying you're back. Dynamic duo, exactly. I got the dynamic duo of ANK and White Western Star. Okay, let's clamp down on this. Yes, welcome back, Bryce. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Doesn't look like it's hitting, but it's for some reason pushing it, so. Alright, let's go get these delivered. Or at least move them closer, right? Might not get them all the way delivered, but if we get them closer, that would be ideal. And these ones, we probably won't be going the path up the pipeline because we have to change two of these, two of the metal beams into metal rolls. So there's no point in going that way because we have to change them out anyways. Yeah, like I said, guys, once we're done with this group we got right here, these two trucks or 8 slots of cargo, all we have left is 6 wood planks to bring up there, and then we're done with the mine. So we're almost done with the mine. Even though we're still on section 1, we have all the materials for section 2 basically. Because this will be all of the metal beams we need for section 2. It'll also be all of the small pipes we'll need for section 2. And then once we get those 6 wood planks, that would be all of the wood planks we need for section 2. They don't give any trailers on this map, I don't think. Maybe a sideboard bed. They do have a trailer on the other map, I forget what it's called. It's the red pull-behind one. Oh, the ramped flatbed. They do have a ramped flatbed on the second map. But other than that, that's about it. They give you the maintenance trailer that you guys have seen a few times. There is a maintenance trailer we can use on the other map, but it's not ours. They also have a service add-on trailer on the other map that's not ours. We got a scout fuel trailer. Actually, 2 of them on this map we found so far that we can use, but they're not ours as well. Ah, that's the one I always use, the ramp flatbed. Oh, really? That's interesting. I don't like that trailer. I don't like any pull-behind trailers. the added wheels just add so much resistance that I don't like them. You can haul 8 slots if you overload with a crane. Fair enough, yeah. That is true, Mr. Pavo. You're not wrong. I also don't really like the one you get in Alaska. Or wait, maybe I said the wrong one. What is that one called? That's no, that's the gooseneck trailer. I don't really like the gooseneck one either. It's too short. It's too low to the ground. So you need a off-road transmission. Works really well then. Highway gears might make it bog down more. Yeah, you might. The high speed might dig you some holes. Or I shouldn't say high speed. High RPMs of the tires maybe. Too low? Yeah. I'm not a fan of that one. I like the trailers that attach to the saddle low. Those are my favorite. So the semi flatbed and the semi sideboard bed, those are my two favorite ones. I don't really like the high saddle ones because those ones have the legs that seem to catch on everything. And then I don't really like the ramp flatbed because that's too low. The ramp flatbed because it's a pull behind. I don't really like the gooseneck because it's too low. So pretty picky, I guess. Which is why you don't usually see me using much trailers. I do I have in this hard mode more because, you know, I'm using whatever I can, but Tayga 6436 is good for it. You just stick it in high gear. I'm running off the road here. And it goes through everything. Yeah, I like the Tayga, especially like, I know when I use this ANK down the railroad tracks and then I use the White Western Star right behind it, I'm like, dude, this ANK is so much more stable with these big tires. But in the next season, we can get the 5600 TS. We can have the huge fuel tank. Honestly, that's probably going to be a really good use for us because you're going to go, Daniel? Alright, sounds good. Please have a good rest of your night. Thanks for stopping in, and I will probably see you again tomorrow. I plan on just delivering these and calling it an episode, but you know how that goes. Sometimes you flip and drop cargo and this and that, and it ends up being, instead of a 10-minute delivery, it ends up being like an hour. But kind of lost track of what I was saying. Let's see. Most everything, it can be a bit weak though. Highway gears are a no-go for me, too weak when I'm off-road. I just start moving it with first and then shift into high. Okay. I didn't even notice I turned off the White Western Star and it's just been following us for a little while now. I guess that works, right? I should have some fuel in the Transtar on the way here, so if we can make it that far, which we should be able to because we have White Western Star has fuel. The ANK is kind of running out, but the other one has fuel, so not an issue. Alright, let's shut that engine off, or not shut it off, but let's see if we can bump up against the tree and kind of... it didn't really help. I was hoping to bump the cargo back into place. Although those bumps really help. There we go. Right back into place. Perfect. ANK is a thirsty beast with a small tank. That is true. Very, very true. I find this first part with the railroad tracks harder than the second portion, but maybe that's just me. I'm trying not to lose it, so I'm going kind of slow in here. Because if I can keep it through this portion, I think I can keep it the rest of the way. So here's the moment of truth right here. Try not to go too fast. Alright, we can go down now. Oh, not good. We hit a big bump and it's kind of moved it again. Oh, no! No, that was literally the last thing we had to do. You have faith? Oh, man. Your comment was just a little bit too late, like right at the worst time, right when I flip. Or not flip, but flip it off. I thought I had it, but just not quite. Which is fine, we got the crane behind it, that's why I wanted to have that truck go first. Oh no! Yeah. The 20-second delay got you. It was a bad timing. You jinxed it. Ah. No. I thought I had it. I really did. Am I really stuck on here? Oh, wow. Is this packed? It's unpacked. Wow. Okay. Okay, we have one option. That picked us up a little bit. Should be good. I want to get that tree to the left. Oh, it's just a little bit out of reach. Okay. Let's see if we can maybe pop it up sort of on the tracks a little bit more. Oh my goodness, I don't think I've ever been this stuck before. Alright, wow, that is a total fail. I can't even move it with this one off of us a little bit. It's got to be all the way off. This is ridiculous. Have you guys ever been this stuck before? Wow. Alright, I guess we're taking all the weight out. Yes. Another hour? Oh god, please no. This one should be, you have, Pablo? Wow. This one should be a lot easier because all we have to do is pop up the side a little bit. But it's not looking like it's going to be very easy still. Can't say I've ever been this stuck. Like I literally can't move forward or backward at all. Oh, there we go. There we go. Almost there. Finally. Pull from the back side of your truck. It was too far. I did try that. Let's see. Lockers maybe? Use your anchors. Okay. Yeah, you'll have to go over the tracks at an angle. I usually try and go over straight just so that it doesn't that doesn't look very good. Yeah, I usually try and go over it straight so that it's not one tire up over the other and then, you know, ends up making me flip. See if we can get it to flip up over the tracks. Perfect. Bryce says, go, go, go! Pull from the side of your truck. Yeah, sorry, I missed a... Let's see. Actually, you're in the Yukon, so it'll be called CAA. I missed... I don't know where the CAA is coming from. I think I might have missed something there. Alright, here we go. Back on track again for like the 15th time this episode. Trees shouldn't be an issue. We can clip right through them. Although our crane legs cannot. Oh, that's our truck bed that's hitting it, isn't it? Well, that should be fine. We can give it a little yank this way. Or maybe not. Maybe we're going to be more stuck than I am thinking here. Come on. Can't do me like that. It's actually on the bed. I thought it was the anchor, but it's on the side of the bed actually. There we go though. This one's moving it. Or was. I think maybe what I gotta do is offset the weight to make it really want to go that way. It's almost through. This is craziness. Oh dear. Yeah. How do I manage to get stuck so badly with like nothing happening? Like, you know how many times I've drove past this section? There we go. Alright, it's finally free. Now it's just a matter of moving forward, so we should be good. Let's move forward. Although now it's like really in a bind too, huh? Holy cow. It's moving. There we go. Finally out of the big old hole we dug. The outriggers in SnowRunner are the bane of your existence. They rotate up and out of the way IRL. It's funny because Daniel said he was leaving like 10-15 minutes ago, and I was like, oh yeah, that's fine. Hopefully it goes well and, you know, our 10-minute delivery doesn't turn into an hour, and then we get stuck really bad twice already. Yukon is absolutely kicking your butt, that is for sure. All these little paths that I take, like, every single one of them is just closing now. They're all like, nah, you've done this path 100 times. Alright, let's try that. Finally. Oof. I think we're moving at a good speed again, at least. I did offset this one, I don't know if you guys can see, but I offset it more to the left this time. Excuse me. So it should help with this corner here because we would normally hit all these rocks. So maybe if we go slow we might be okay. It's still hitting. Uh-oh. Just barely. Let's try it with the lockers. There we go, we're able to speed up and get past it. Perfect. Now the trouble is getting back over it to the right. Let's see, all this to go rescue the cargo you dropped from your other truck, right? I mean, we would have had to go this way anyways, but yeah, the whole thing is I hate when I turn it all the way. We have to pick up this cargo and put it back on the other truck. We almost had it too, we were all the way there. Alright, let's try and put this out here. I was gonna not turn it this way, but I guess whatever. We'll leave it turned. That's fine, I suppose. Let's restore the... Well, let's clamp down on it. Forgot about that. Alright. Now let's go back to the ANK. See if we can get this the rest of the way there, huh? Close, but no cigar. Well, you better get that cigar ready, because in 3 hours we're gonna need it. can't get over it again. Oh. There we go. Okay, with 28 extra liters, we have made it. Let's refuel. And we're on our way. This one is easier, I think. This is live, is it not? It's live. It is live. Or is it just that my YouTube says it's 17 hours ago? No, for some reason it says it's been live since when I scheduled the stream for some reason. I don't understand why it does that, but like, so I created the stream for this 17 hours ago, and so it says I've been live for 17 hours for some reason. I don't know why. Crap, I was gonna move this truck and never did. That's not good. This truck is like right in the way all the time. That's stupid. Oh jeez. That rock is huge. Alright, there we go. Funny about the streaming hours, yeah, it's weird. One weird thing was when I did a season 11 stream when it first came out, and I streamed for like 12 hours and 8 minutes or something like that. And YouTube, for some reason, when it uploaded the video, it only went to 11 hours and 54 minutes. Oh man, that almost fell off. Let's see if I can hit one of these rocks and maybe pop it to the right. Nope. Oh no. Ugh. Bummer. I mean, we got to get all of them there anyways, so I guess it's whatever, but I kind of forgot what I was saying now. Oh yeah, and then YouTube took off 18 minutes of my stream, so it said it was 11 hours and 54 minutes. It's like, really? You think someone's gonna stream for 11 hours and 54 minutes and then be like, ah, this 12 hours is too much, I quit, with 6 minutes to go? Come on. They did me dirty. I remember that actually. I joined in the last 20 minutes of the stream. Okay, there you go. So yeah, YouTube was like, oh yeah, you want a 12-hour stream? Well, screw you. You're only getting 11 hours and 54 minutes. You didn't stream all 12 hours, so it just cuts out at the end. It's like, well, that's lame. Uh-oh. We're taking the trailer. There we go. Okay, let's make a fuel pit stop here. You also said something about it a few streams ago. Yeah, I've said it a few times. I think it's weird that it... Like, I streamed for like 12 hours and... I think it was 12 hours and 12 minutes, because it took off 18 minutes. I don't know how 18 is the chosen number, but it was 18. And so it was like 6 minutes short of 12 hours now. I think once we get through this section though, guys, we should be solid. Because then it's just a little rocky bits, which is fine. I mean, we might lose the cargo, but it's not challenging the rest of the way. Whoa. Oof. Shh, don't jinx it. Yeah, you're right. I'm going to try and back up and get on the road a little bit better. So we got to change 2 of these into 4 metal beams, or excuse me, yeah, change 2 of them into 4. Change 2 of them into 4 metal rolls, and then the other one we have to deliver as is. So the ANK can go all the way there, actually, now that I think about it. I kind of loaded that as a... not even thinking, but... yeah, the ANK can just drive all the way there, if it can make it. And then the White Western Star can stop, change the 2 metal beams into 4 metal rolls, and then we could hopefully stick them all in our 1 cargo bed and drive them the rest of the way there. So hopefully we can get it all pretty easily here. I'm gonna split the trucks off here in just a bit. I probably should take the ANK the long route just in case it falls off, but let's stop that here. Do you always put overloaded truck stacked that way? No. I used to stack them straight, Pablo, but recently I've had a few tip overs and they've saved me because the beams will hit the ground just a little bit before your engine will shut off. And so it might slow you down just a little bit to give you enough time to attach a winch. Or it may even completely stop you and allow you to attach that winch to save yourself. So it's something I started doing recently, where I turn it sideways when I put the cargo a lot of the time. But I used to be really against putting it sideways. I was the complete opposite. I was always having it straight. I see the method to your madness. Yeah. It saved me quite a few times. Do you remember when the first episode of Yukon when you told me to go down that one path? And I was like, I don't know, this seems really sketchy. And I ended up losing the engine, but I had the cargo stacked sideways. Do you remember that? So in that case, if we would have had it straight, we probably would have lost the engine. But we were able to just barely get the winch off and save ourselves because we had it sideways. Yeah, I used to not like it because I'm like, I don't know, it's making the weight really far out to the sides. It's making it more tippy. But it doesn't really feel any more tippy. I think it's, maybe I've just gotten used to it, but I think the slight amount of being able to save yourself is worth the extra tippiness if there is any. this is the part that I was a little bit worried about, but I'm kind of trying to go up the hill more. Let's see, DOT would like a word with you. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Definitely, DOT would not be happy if they saw this. More cold, more gold. That's funny, I've never really read the sign before. Gold Creek Gold Mines. I found it quicker and more economical to just haul the loads, no crazy stacks. Whoa! I think it's quicker for sure. What was the other one? More economical? I think it might save you a little bit more fuel with this route, or this method, but I think it's definitely faster to do. Maybe not definitely faster, but it seems faster because you're always moving, you know, there's no stopping. Just the little amount of stopping seems to really, you know, throw you off or put you behind. But I mean, I think if I were to take 2 trips from way up there and then all the way over here, I don't know, I feel like the 2 trips might take longer. Easy there, Captain Bouncy Bouncy. I like that one. Trying to take her easy. I don't want to have to pick it back up. I might end up having to pick it up, but trying to avoid it if possible. I like the name though, Captain Bouncy Bouncy. That might be something I have to stick with. I do flip over a lot, so Captain Bouncy Bouncy kind of goes with that. Actually, DOT would love him. The strict DOT guys would hate me, but the guys who get paid by, or maybe the actual DOT department would like it. Yeah, they get a lot of money. Alright, there we go. Got one done. So, overloading is faster a lot of the time, but you're one mistake away from having a hour rescue mission. That sounds about right. 1 hour rescue mission. The crane legs. There we go. Sir Captain Bouncy Bouncy. Or Sir Captain Bouncy House, which I don't know about. I think Bouncy Bouncy sounds more funny. Captain Bouncy Bouncy. White Western Star is surprisingly stable. Yeah, that's why I prefer the White Western Star over the Fleetstar. I know it can't attach trailers in this I don't know, layout or whatever with the bed and crane, but to me it's worth it. I prefer the stability of this over the Fleetstar, which can attach trailers with that combo. Exactly, the more stops you make, your fuel consumption goes up exponentially. It's less entertaining though, that's for sure. Are you saying that the straight trips are less entertaining, or the overloaded trips are less entertaining? Because I mean, the overloaded trips, when when the stuff falls out of your truck, I could see how that would be fun, but at the same time I could also see how it would be boring, because it's like, alright, come on dude, hurry up, let's go, you know, let's keep moving here. So I could see that going either way. Fleetstar is more narrow and tippy for sure. It has 45s and the White Western Star has 47s. I think I have a stock gearbox in this White Western Star too, because I don't have the off-road gearbox because I don't have low plus and low minus, and I definitely don't have a high range because I don't have a high gear. So I think I might have taken it out for a different truck when I was in Taymyr or Kola and then forgot to put it back in. Alright, I forgot that's gonna hit. There we go. Oh, come on, get over there. There we go. Just barely got a little bit of snow. Get some grip. Alright, we have made it. We have arrived. High roller metals. This is where the big rollers go, guys. Actually, I gotta get close, keep forgetting that. We'll just... Crap. I gotta take this one off because I unpacked. Oop, got a double. Okay, throw this one off to the side. Pack that. Deliver it. Grab this one. Let's pack that. Deliver that. Craft 4 of those. Pick up hopefully all 4. If I can't get all 4, I would be a little disappointed. Let's see if we can fit 3 of them and maybe one on top. I'm not sure if that's possible or not. It looks like it may be possible as far as the width goes. Okay, let's grab another one. It looks like it's definitely possible. That looks like it's a perfect 3-slot spot for it. And actually, even got a little extra space. There we go. You can get 4. Nice. So we got 3. Looks like we can fit 5 or possibly even 6 if you do it like this. If you were to, you know, stack them up kind of in between each other and roll them, sort of. Like if you set it down like this, and then let it loose and pull it back, kind of roll it into that place. Oh no, it's going the wrong way. There we go. Let's try and scoot it just a little bit to the side. No, not like that. Dang it. Alright, whatever. Good enough. I'll clamp down. That should be good. Let's see, and they keep their snow on top. Yeah, there you go. Gotta keep the snow on them. Otherwise it'll look like I was doing some easy driving. Don't want that. Alright. I'm feeling pretty good now, guys. We are finally able to get to this first section of the gold mine done. Easy driving is for people who use mod trucks. Yeah, we don't do any easy driving. Well, unless we're into like season 8 or something where it's all flat roads, then maybe. Yeah, I'm pretty excited to finally get this first section done. It seems like it's taken us forever. I mean, it has taken us forever, but it seems like it's taken way longer than forever. But by tomorrow, we should be able to finish off the second section, because all we need is 6 wood planks. We'll have everything else ready to go. Vanilla for you always, nice. I think most of the people who watch this or watch my channel in general are probably vanilla players, because I only play vanilla. Even on my normal mode I just play vanilla trucks, so... And I don't know, I think people who play hard mode in general want a harder game, so playing it on hard mode, probably not going to play with mods. Or maybe you will, but not overpowered ones. Maybe some just different vehicles, not overpowered ones. You hate this part? There's too many rocks here? Yeah, there's a lot of rocks. And I don't like how this seems a little bit off to me. It seems like it's too far into that side. I'm putting it over here because this is going to be the uphill side. I feel like it's more safe. Never once used a mod truck. A couple of trailer packs and that's it. Logging is much better with a good trailer. Yeah, someone the other day said something about mod add-ons that are like basically just more add-ons to your truck, like maybe another crane, or maybe more repair points, or you know, stuff like that. And I was like, yeah, that and trailer packs I think are pretty cool. I think the trailer packs definitely make a difference, but I don't use the mods like for anything really. But I could see how trailer packs or like making a certain vehicle have different add-ons that you want, but they all make it a little bit easier, I think. I'm glad I put that thing on the uphill side. It seems like it's really helping. I never realized how much of a gigantic difficulty was from Yukon to Kola just using base trucks. Oh, hello Philip. Welcome to the stream. I gotta reread your guys' chats here in just a second, but I want to make sure that I get there. So I never realized how much of a gigantic... Ooh. Back up a little bit. Gigantic step up in difficulty Yukon was from Kola because I wasn't using just the base trucks. Okay, yeah, because everybody says Kola's pretty hard, but honestly I didn't really find it that hard. I know I did play it before, so it's a little bit easier, but Yukon's hit harder than that one, definitely. But it's probably just being stupid more than the terrain. Alright, let's get this delivered. If we can. Oslam's Trailers gets you a log bunk for the Phoenix, which is a game changer. Wow, that's pretty cool. Because Phoenix is very limited. Let's throw this out here. Let's throw this out here. Yeah, look at how much cargo we have here, guys. Let's count. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26. We have 28 cargo here right now. 28 with all of that. Alright, let's deliver. Well, I gotta pack them first, obviously. 2 metal rolls. Kola was a breeze, yeah. Kola was pretty easy for us, to be honest. Let's see, now JJ, you've been stuck too many times to be blaming it on stupid. Oh, I meant a lot of my stuff was being stupid. A lot of my flip overs. But sure, I gotten stuck more times than you can count by just the terrain. Oh my gosh, it's so dark. You can't see anything. That's the worst cutscene I've ever seen. Okay, let's deliver the small pipes. Will it allow it? Impossible to pack, dang it. Oops. And flipped, yeah. The flipping was the part that I was saying was more my fault for being stupid, but the stuck, like, the one we were just stuck a couple times ago, yeah, that was just bad. Alright, let's pack this and deliver metal beams. Actually, let's go to the White Western Star here. Let's do this. Deliver 2 metal beams. Pack this. Deliver this. There we go. Now we're starting to make some progress here. Oops, wrong trucks. White Western Star. Here we go. Alright, you know what? This flagpole is going to be right in my way. I'm probably going to hit that thing and flip. I'm going to go off to the side a little bit. Oh, that pipe that doesn't move at all. Or whatever you want to call it. Air vent or something. Alright, let's grab some of these. Alright, I guess we'll start at the top here. Throw that in there. We'll grab that one. Put that here. Pack it. Deliver that. Can you change time in hard mode? Nope, it's not allowed. Oh my goodness, we're about to flip. Yeah, you cannot change time in hard mode. You can go into photo mode and get screenshots, like, you know, stuff like that. But yeah, you can't change the time. You can change it just for pictures, but yeah, the actual game, like when you start playing it again, it's back to normal. Man, this is a really bad spot. Maybe this will work a little better. Let's grab this. Oh, I already turned it all the way. Stealth builders. One second. So you got a new bike. Very nice. Welcome, Redneck Panda. We are just about to finish up here. As soon as we deliver all this cargo, we're going to be done. But why'd I just restore the crane? I don't know why I did that. Get your outriggers out? Yeah. That's another thing that I'm not very good at, Papo. I'm always in a hurry, so I never put them out. Okay, let's pack that. Do I have anything else that's single slot? Yes, there is some more, but whatever, we'll just deliver it. Bryce says he's still here. Okay. There we go. Can't believe we had 28 slots of cargo sitting here. You noticed? Take that, deliver that. Alright, we're getting there. So we got 2 blocks, 1 metal beam, and then we're basically just down to wood planks. You're diligent with your outriggers usage. It saved you many times. That's good. The thing is usually I'm reading the chat as well. So there's been a few times where I'm reading the chat because it's kind of a slower paced portion or whatever. And then I end up flipping because I have it way off center, or like the weight is, you know, way out there for something that I'm trying to crane, so it's definitely bitten me in the butt before. Alright, last middle beam here. Oof, there we go. Alright, we just got 28 cargo delivered. Look at this. We got... Oh, it deletes all the old section. That's weird. But yeah, we basically just have 6 wood planks to do, guys, and then we're done with the old mine. So we've brought here 58 cargo so far. Sure, blame it on us, the chatters. Yeah, it's all your fault. All your fault. It has nothing to do with me and my abilities. Alright, that is where we're going to end it, guys. Just over 4 hours of gameplay. Pretty good stream today. Couple of flips, but very, very productive. But yeah, same time tomorrow. Probably not going to be as productive, but hopefully. Only 58, yeah. Only 58 cargo delivered so far. 6 left. But yeah, thank you Bizzo, thank you Pabo, Bryce, Redneck Panda, Argo, Philip, Moose, or Guy on a Moose Adventures. We're just going up the chat here. That's why whenever you see it scrolling on the screen, that's what that is. Actually, that's pretty much everybody who's chatted for a while. Daniel, Doom Pie, thank you, Mr. Spoon, Satana. So yeah, thanks everybody for stopping in. Hopefully you have a good rest of your night, and I'll see you again tomorrow.